all on the board though. For all you boys the scholarships, man. We're gonna be y'all too. That's the last of the little points that we can do right now. Like, why are we losing these? Why are we losing these weak ass games? We losing niggas. Damn, man. Super athletes. House team, man. Next week it's all week for y'all boys. Give me a little something. 89 speed right now. Okay. I'm not mad at that. My receiver out of Middle Michigan, that's my boy, Jefferson Vaughn. My nigga. I feel like every week we getting somebody to, sign. Good job, Kimball. Good job leading. Linden, whatever you call your name. 5-3, that's pretty good. All right, it's recruiting week for y'all boys. So with y'all athletes, man. I'm glad I sent the house with you. Boys better slide. You guys that just joined the board, you will receive your scholarships. Oh, we're gonna give you a scholarship, man. Fuck with y'all. So y'all know I'm fucking with y'all. Got one athlete. Yeah, we trying to schedule you over. We want you to come. Yeah, playing time, you gonna play. There's one thing about it, you're gonna play. Contact that man family. Hey, one thing about it, two things for sure, Mike, you're gonna play. Don't worry about it, Mike. You're gonna play. And I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna run it with you. What's that shit?
Had to turn it down. Copyrights.
I understand, man. Niggas just playing a little bit of
How was that one shit turning out, going out?
Oh yeah, man. I'm starting to get a little faster with it, so it's starting to get a little smooth, getting the ins and outs of it. But I like it though. Man. I'm for sure get a little end of my season recap on here and shit, breaking down the stats and all that shit. Basically, I had one before the season start. You know.
I like that, man. This shit gave me a whole new thing. How I'm gonna do team hope.
Oh yeah, man. I can't wait to just see how the way the videos come out, man. Like, you know, the hype up videos
I'm
and
gonna
all
lock
that
in
shit.
soon. It's about to be the summertime and shit. So I'm about to lock in with the with my corner.
Oh, yeah.
I'm about to get back to it, man.
Oh, yeah.
About to get back to it. About to be that. It's about to be that, Kai.
I know, man. I love it.
It's about to be that, man. You feel me? I think I've been held off for a while.
83, that's a great record.
I've been held off.
Sure.
I've been held off. I ain't played college football in a minute anyway.
Man, yeah. I would see you play that minute for sure.
I ain't played college football in a minute anyway. I still gotta get Saint in the league.
Oh man, Saint ain't even touched that piece yet.
My quarterback ain't touched it yet.
Like, man, who you got in the league right now?
Just Keontae and KC, my running back. So I got a receiver and I got a running back. That's in the league.
Yeah, when you was in the league though, this shit did look like interesting and shit. I'm like, man, bro, they kind of tried this year and shit. I seen that they was putting a little bit of effort in.
Yeah, it was the storyline is fun. Like when you make the storyline and shit, this shit is fun. I'm not gonna lie. It's just the editing portion.
Yeah, I already know.
Like you can have a fun 8-hour stream, but then it's like you think about it like, damn, I gotta edit 8 hours. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you know, that little shit right there, what you just cracked the meta. So hopefully, you feel what I'm saying? Detroit Mercyy.
Yeah, basically about the Detroit Mercyy University football team.
How the fuck did you do that?
It's a team building.
Oh, hold on, time out. In your career?
And my dynasty.
Oh, this dynasty. Oh, okay. I'm thinking this is like your my player and shit.
This is a dynasty.
I was about to say, nigga, what meta did you just crack?
Nah.
I was about to say, nigga, Kai, I don't know what you been doing down here, but brother, you been cooking.
Yeah, that would be some shit, but no, for sure. I just wanted to create a university and shit, and basically, start from the bottom, see how much I can really do and shit. Get like 5-star recruits, 3-star recruits and shit.
Yeah,
I started off with 2 or 3.
And shit.
I'm about to for sure.
I was at motherfucking damn, what school was I at? 'Cause I want to say Texas Tech. I want to say Texas Tech. That's the team that I had took over and shit like that.
Yeah. Hey, bro. I need to pick this shit up real quick. Damn, I wish I would have picked that little one shit up there. Stacks.
This shit was 11 years ago. So what's this, the beginning?
What is that? This is my second season.
I'm saying like this, like the intro or the beginning, like the beginning of the season that you're doing, or just like an after a game type shit.
This is going into my first championship.
Oh.
This is going to my first championship conference. Well, my first conference championship game for the CUSA conference.
Okay.
So yeah, this is a big game for us. We went 6-7 last season. I wish it was the first season and shit. We didn't really got no players or nothing. Shit. Started at Kansas State, so it's like, you feel me? You don't got nobody. So you feel me? No players for real. Fucking, I'm trying to get our fucking ranking up, man. Our rank is so terrible right now, bro. Our motherfucking shit. We I wish it showed like our offense and defensive ratings. But yeah, I think our offense is like a 59 rating, like a 59 overall. Our defense like a 7, like a 64. So I'm like, man, I gotta get this shit together. It's hard out here.
Gotta recruit.
Man, I've been recruiting all 3 stars, man. Like, man, we've been really on the 3-star train. We're on a 3-star train. We got some people.
Like the 7 and 5 stars, bro.
Oh yeah, I wish we can get some 5 stars, man. But the 5 stars just, they don't want to come. They don't want to come to no school that's just basically just starting off, and we ain't win no championships. We ain't got no pro experience. That's why I'm getting 5 stars. That was like winning.
Like I was at the Texas Tech. I was played like 4 years. First year we made it to the play, although we got eliminated. The second year we went to a bowl, but we lost. Third year we actually won the bowl and made it to the national championship, but we lost. Same for this, for my last year. But I ain't gonna finish because the new dropped.
Like now, I understand, bro.
Look at them 5 stars. You gotta see what they want. You feel what I'm saying? See what they want.
Yeah, these niggas, they be all wanting this other shit, man. which our shit just went up in championship contender though. But you see, we have 59 offense and 66 defense, bro. With a one-star motherfucking college, bro. So we ain't gonna be getting no fucking 5-star niggas until we start winning shit. That's why we gotta win this motherfucking championship. Then niggas be like, okay, these niggas doing something. Then I bring in these 3-stars, and then I basically get a few 3-stars just on some transfer portal shit. And man, next year I'm shooting for some 4-stars. I'm shooting for 4-stars next year. But last year, my first year, I shot for 2 stars. It worked out a little good for me, which I say it worked out good for me because I got some good transfers that came over from different colleges and shit. But you know, didn't really work out on no young nigga shit. Like all the young niggas that was in high school, the niggas ain't really all that. But this year it should be a little better because we got 3-star niggas coming in. You know, they should be at least about a 70 overall. Something like that. Hopefully the niggas improve. But yeah, bro, like we started off from the bottom, bro, man. Everything is an F right now, man. Academic prestige, athletic facilities, like everything is an F. They don't fuck with us. But it's okay though. Because straight up this season we was on the rise. 9-3. Bust ass this season.
For sure did.
So, you know, we win this game, we probably ain't gonna make it to nothing else for real, but it's to the point, you know, we win this game, get a championship under our belt. First one. We'll start the game. Audio to get done. But yeah, bro. Can't wait, man. I just want the new niggas to come in, bro. I just want these new recruits to come in, these young guys, and actually, you know, play ball, man. I'm trying to start these guys. I got a couple like athletic niggas that's trying to come in, and boy, I can't wait. Like this nigga right here, man, it's so hard. Can't wait till this nigga come in. Like this nigga, I don't know where I'm gonna put him at, but he gonna play somewhere. I do not speed. Play somewhere. Yeah, it be hard out here for him right now. Like that.
I guess I'll go play some motherfucking
Oh yeah? When the wins,
yeah, man. I'm trying to see what that game is. That's why I really been playing the first Tsushima game.
oh, a lot of
No. I'm for sure not. I'm just trying to see like what the fuck this game really got to offer, because I really haven't really did nothing. Because there's a whole lot of cutscenes and shit like that I like skips. You feel what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
And then it's like when I do play Ghost of Tsushima, I stream that shit. I don't stream this game.
I get what you're saying, man. No, I'm gonna take in with you a little later. Shit, we gotta do this shit though, man. Going out there, we going to war. Let's see what the team looking like, man. What the team. Got our boy. He's gonna be out of here next year, man. Wow, Thorpe, you did all that as a 69, man. I know straight up that, bro. But we get a nice running back, oh man, he gonna be cold. Cause this nigga Thorpe, he was actually nice, and Thorpe wasn't good at all. This the only nigga that's really straight on the team. And they be feeling like sometimes the other nigga straight for real. Because bro, this nigga, what is it, number 9? Yeah, that nigga number 9, he nice. But I like you though. Clayton, you have to stay. You have to stay next year, bro. Like, you stay next year, we gonna have a nice season. Guaranteed. Have a nice season. But don't worry, we're gonna improve on all this shit. All this shit getting improved next year. Not like this shit. Hey, at the end of the day, all this shit getting, hey, next year it's gonna be a whole new year. Defense, man, you know, love you the best. Oh boy, we need these niggas to come in and just make an impact. He's our best player on the defensive end, number 13. Pretty straight. You know all that, but he's pretty straight. I'm hurt. But it's time. Let's put on some new jerseys, man. We in a championship game. Ooh-wee, the Red City jerseys. The Blackouts. Blackouts don't even do too much. Y'all really ain't go too crazy on the Blackouts. We can wear the, like we gonna wear the Reds. Oh yeah, we gonna wear the Reds for sure. Oh, red versus blue. I like that. I like that. Let's play.
They've battled all regular season in the competitive Conference USA, and now it's time to crown the champion. The Conference USA Conference Championship game. Hello and welcome to Joe Eilert Stadium in Ruston, Louisiana, the home field of the Louisiana Tech Bulldogs. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, looking to make a strong statement.
Going. Let's hear this debate.
Welcome to the debate. Today, we are turning our eyes to the West Coast, to a story that feels almost, too scripted to be real, but here we are. We are talking about the Detroit Mercyy Titans.
Right.
Under coach Kai Ritchie, this program has just wrapped up what can really only be described as a chaotic, exhilarating, and historically significant regular season. They finished 9-3, and they've secured a berth in their first ever Conference USA Championship game against Louisiana Tech.
It is. It's a headline grabber, no doubt about it. You have a program that has clearly energized its fan base, and they've managed to put 9 wins on the board, which, is no small feat. But our focus here is to look past the win-loss column. We really have to grapple with a difficult question today. Is that 9-3 record a reflection of true structural quality, or are we looking at a statistical anomaly built on variance, high-risk play, and quite frankly, a bit of luck?
Yeah, that is a central question. Is Detroit Mercyy a legitimate powerhouse built on, grit, elite talent, and a suffocating cultural identity? Or, as you seem to be suggesting, is this a volatile, flawed team that has basically survived on hero ball, destined to crumble when they face a disciplined opponent like Louisiana Tech?
I think that framing hits the nail on the head. And I'll be honest right out of the gate, I am here to argue the latter. When I comb through the source material, the game summaries, the efficiency metrics, the season recap, I see a house of cards. I see a team masked by flashy highlight reels, but genuinely undermined by statistical inconsistencies, reckless turnovers, and a heavy reliance on individual brilliance over structural soundness.
And I am here to take the other side. I believe Detroit Mercyy has forged a genuine, resilient identity, what they call Detroit toughness. I argue that their 9-3 record isn't an accident or a fluke. It is the result of elite playmakers like Joshua Troop and D. Westmoreland, and a defense that, at its peak, absolutely proves they belong in the title conversation.
Well, the table is set. Why don't you walk me through why you think this team is actually championship ready, rather than just lucky?
Gladly. My position is that you cannot quantify the value of a solidified cultural identity on a spreadsheet, and that is exactly what Coach Richie has built. The season recap explicitly mentions that the team identity became very clear, fast, physical, and fearless. We are looking at a team that went 9-3, fighting through injuries and tough road games. In football, we often talk about finding a way to win. That isn't just a cliche, it's a tangible skill. That isn't luck, that is resilience.
Wow.
Well, resilience is a lovely narrative device. It sells tickets, and it makes for great locker room speeches. But I prefer to look at execution. Resilience in football is often just a euphemism for playing down to the level of your competition or frantically recovering from self-inflicted wounds. If you have to be resilient every single week against inferior opponents, that tells you aren't dominating. A championship team shouldn't need a miracle comeback to beat a .500 team.
But see, that's where I think you're missing the forest for the trees. You're focusing on the struggle, whereas I'm focusing on the ceiling. Look at that first game against FCSE. That wasn't just a win, it was an annihilation. They allowed 36 total yards. Let me repeat that for everyone listening. 36 total yards.
Yeah, that's...
They allowed 2 first downs the entire game. The recap described the defense not as a unit, but as a prison sentence. When a team shows you that level of dominance, that ability to completely suffocate an opponent, you have to respect their championship viability. The flaws you're worried about, the aggression, the risk-taking, those are actually features of a style designed to overwhelm opponents. They won games this year they would have lost last year. That is growth. That is a program peaking at exactly the right time.
I see why you latch onto that game. It's an impressive data point, I won't deny that. Holding anyone to 36 yards is remarkable. But let me give you a different perspective. You look at that 9-3 record and see resilience. I look at the underlying metrics and see sustainability issues. You mentioned the prison sentence defense, and we will get to that, but we have to talk about the elephant in the room.
The quarterback?
The quarterback. The Taven Jackson experience against a 10-2 Louisiana Tech team. A team described in the notes as having been here before. Talent without discipline is a massive liability. My concern centers entirely on the volatility of the quarterback position and the structural cracks in the offense. Even in that dominant FCSE game you just cited, Taven Jackson threw 2 interceptions in a 35-3 rout. He has 8 interceptions on the season. That implies a distinct lack of impulse control.
Come on, he's a playmaker. You have to take the good with the bad.
But at what cost? He's playing hero ball. Let's define that for a second. Hero ball is when a player bypasses the structure of the offense, ignores the read, ignores the check down to try and make a miracle happen. The source material backs me up here. It explicitly notes that the team is overly reliant on players like Joshua Troop and Westmoreland saving broken plays. In Game 2, the run game was bottled up because the blocking wasn't clean. You cannot win a championship on vibes and scramble drills. If you rely on your running back to dodge tackles in the backfield because your line missed an assignment, that luck eventually runs out.
That's an interesting point, though. I would definitely frame it differently. Let's dig deeper into that quarterback situation, because I think this is where our fundamental disagreement lies. We're talking about the Taven Jackson experience, which I admit sounds like a ride in an amusement park. And maybe it is.
It's a roller coaster without a safety bar.
But you're focusing entirely on the floor.
It really is a roller coaster without a safety bar.
I am focusing on the ceiling, which is sky high. Jackson threw for over 2,500 yards and 25 touchdowns this season. That is elite production in any conference. He is described in the season recap as the heartbeat of the offense who refuses to let the drive stall.
He is.
In that FCSC game, despite the interceptions, He posted a 174.5 passer rating. For those listening who might not follow the analytics closely, a rating that high essentially means nearly every time he completed a pass, it was damaging the defense significantly.
But you can't just wave away the interceptions like they are minor clerical errors.
I'm not waving them away, I'm contextualizing them. He made beautifully placed strikes, specifically his red zone work to C. Kabak. The source material says he kept the offense unpredictable with timely scrambles. This is a quarterback who pushes the ball downfield. In a championship game, you need someone who can go win it, not just someone who manages the game and plays it safe. Jackson is a dual-threat gunslinger. Yes, the weapon fires both ways sometimes, but his aggression is the spark that makes this offense explosive. Without that aggression, they are just another average team.
I see that, but I just don't buy that the spark is worth the fire hazard. You're describing a gunslinger, but the data describes a liability in waiting. The source material explicitly calls those 2 interceptions against FCSE classic Hero Bowl moments. It says he forced throws he didn't need to. That speaks to decision-making, not just aggression.
But the scoreboard read 35-3. Who really cares if he forced a throw if they won by 32 points?
Context matters. That was against FCSE. Now apply that same decision-making process against the 10-2 Louisiana Tech defense. Those 8 seasonal interceptions aren't just stats on a page. They are potential losses. The recap notes that his discipline is still catching up to his talent. In a championship setting, against a team that capitalizes on mistakes, that discipline gap is fatal. You say he's the heartbeat, I say he's playing with fire. If he throws 2 picks against Tech, they lose, period. You cannot give a championship caliber team 2 free possessions and expect to survive.
I'm not convinced by that line of reasoning, because it assumes he won't rise to the occasion. Great players play big in big games. But let's pivot to the ground game, because I think the hero ball argument falls apart when you look at Joshua Troop. This man isn't just surviving broken plays. He is a force of nature.
He is certainly talented, I'll grant you that. But talent needs a lane to run through.
Talented is an understatement. Against FCSE, he had 12 carries for 163 yards. Let's do the math on that. That is 13.5 yards per carry. That is virtually unheard of. The source material describes his running style with incredible vividness. Elite vision, violent acceleration, and my personal favorite, he looked like a moving refrigerator at the second level.
It is a colorful description, absolutely. It paints quite the picture.
It's more than colorful. It's indicative of a player who breaks the opponent's will. He had 64 yards after contact in that game. This is a crucial metric. It means he isn't just taking what the offensive line gives him. He is creating yardage through sheer physical dominance. When you have a running back who can turn a simple zone run into a highlight reel, that relieves so much pressure from the rest of the offense. He defines the game. He dictates the tempo. When the defense knows a moving refrigerator is coming at them, they hesitate.
That is a compelling argument if you only look at the highlights. But have you considered the Game 2 breakdown? This is where the paradox of Detroit Mercyy really shows itself. In Game 2, Troop was bottled up for 2.1 yards per carry. That is a pedestrian number.
Every back has a tough game. You can't indict the whole scheme on one bad afternoon.
It wasn't just a tough game. It revealed a structural flaw. The notes say inconsistent run blocking. It mentions that Troop often had to create on his own. Against FCSE, he could get away with relying on speed over power. The notes specifically say he only had 1 broken tackle and relied on speed. But when the blocking failed in Game 2, the production evaporated.
But he still contributes to the offense even when he isn't gaining 10 yards a pop.
He does, but my point is about sustainability. You are arguing that his ability to turn broken plays into highlights is a skill. I am arguing that relying on a running back to dodge tackles behind the line of scrimmage because your offensive line is inconsistent is not a strategy. It's a gamble. The contrast between the stat padding versus FCSE and the grinders game in Game 2 suggested if Louisiana Tech has a disciplined front seven, Troop might not have the space to be that moving refrigerator. A refrigerator doesn't move very fast if there are 3 defensive linemen in the backfield the moment he touches the ball.
I see the concern about the blocking, but I think you're undervaluing the other side of the ball. You mentioned earlier that the defense might be a house of cards, but I look at the defensive front and I see absolute concrete. We have to talk about D. Westmoreland.
A phenomenal player. no doubt.
Oh boy,
But
lovely.
one player does not make a defense.
He might. He is the engine of the defense. 12 sacks, 19 tackles for loss on the season.
That's
Just
some
think about
shit
the
right
production.
there.
That is true dominance. In game 2 alone, he had 3 sacks and 3 tackles for loss. The source material says he changes game plans. And looking back at the FCSE game, let's revisit that quote. Not a defense, that's a prison sentence. When you have a pass rusher like Westmoreland who can single-handedly wreck an offensive scheme, it hides a lot of other sins. He essentially guarantees that the opposing quarterback never gets comfortable. It doesn't really matter if the coverage is perfect if the quarterback is on his back.
I come at it from a different angle. I acknowledge Westmoreland's dominance. He is clearly an elite talent. But a pass rush, no matter how good, cannot cover for everything forever. The season recap explicitly lists coverage lapses as a negative. It says big plays allowed kept opponents alive. That scares me.
But they won those games. The defense stepped up when it mattered.
They did, but this is the bend but don't break philosophy taken to an extreme. In Game 2, the host noted that the secondary gave up chunk plays but tightened up when it mattered. The advocate in you calls that resilience. The dissenter in me asks, why are you needing to be resilient against lower tier opponents? Elite teams don't need to respond to turnovers with stops constantly. They dominate without the lapses. If Westmoreland doesn't get home instantly, if he gets double teamed effectively by Louisiana Tech, is the secondary good enough to hold up? The evidence suggests they are vulnerable to the big play. If Tech protects their quarterback for just 3 seconds, Detroit Mercyy is in trouble.
But that's the nature of this team. High risk, high reward. And it's not just the stars. Look at the supporting cast. They have developed genuine weapons. Lyndon Rivare had 48 catches for 695 yards.
Come on
He's a
now!
breakout star and reliable chain mover.
Copic.
See, they be talking. They be talking.
Can't dismiss 3 catches for 3 touchdowns in a single game. That is the definition of efficiency. He is a matchup nightmare in the red zone. The source text says he wins leverage battles and has strong hands. They have weapons at every level of the field. This isn't a one-man show. It's a diverse arsenal.
I'm looking at the same arsenal and seeing rusty bayonets. Let's look closely at Kopic. Yes, 3 touchdowns. Incredible stat line. But the notes also say 0 yards after catch. He relies solely on technique and boxing out defenders. The analysis warns that this might fail against elite corners. He wasn't creating separation. He was winning contested catches against inferior competition. If he can't get open against a top-tier corner, that red zone efficiency vanishes.
A touchdown is a touchdown. You don't get extra points for being wide open. In fact, making the contested catch proves he can handle the pressure.
In the box score, yes. In predictive analysis, no. Separation is sustainable. Contested catches are a coin flip. And Rayver, you called him reliable, but the recap lists drive-killing drops as a major negative for him. This brings me back to my central thesis. Is this depth real strength, or is it a collection of specialists with glaring weaknesses? If Kopic can't separate and Rayver drops crucial passes, suddenly Taven Jackson is forced to play even more hero ball, leading to those exact interceptions we discussed. It's a cycle of volatility.
I think you are focusing too much on the worst case scenarios for each player. You're creating a perfect storm of failure that hasn't actually happened yet. We are talking about a team that is 9-3. They have found ways to win.
Winning covers a multitude of sins.
Or maybe winning is the point. Let's zoom out as we approach the conclusion of this analysis. Detroit Mercyy enters this championship with something you cannot quantify on a spreadsheet: momentum. They have a city behind them. Coach Richie has built a program on doubt and proving people wrong.
That's what I'm
That
saying.
psychological edge matters.
Narratives are powerful, I agree. But narratives don't block defensive ends, narratives don't intercept passes, and narratives certainly don't fix a porous offensive line.
But identity does. My position stands. This team has the star power to win any game, even if it's ugly. You have Jackson, who can score from anywhere, Troop, who creates yards out of thin air, and Westmoreland, who destroys game plans. The high-risk, high-reward style is their winning identity. They overwhelm you with big plays. They might give up a few, but they will punch you back harder. That is how they got here, and that is exactly how they can beat Louisiana Tech.
And my position remains unchanged. the numbers suggest a likely regression. You cannot survive a championship game against a 10-2 team relying on turnovers and inconsistent blocking. The hero ball that got them here, Jackson forcing throws, quick dodging tackles in the backfield, is the very thing that could lose them the title. The
momentum!
Source material are the
There's momentum!
If they play a loose, chaotic game against a disciplined squad, they will be punished.
It really comes down to which version of the Titan shows up, doesn't it? Coach Richie said it himself. This program was built on doubt.
Indeed.
It was.
And the Louisiana Tech game will be the ultimate litmus test.
I built this shit, and they literally told me straight up, like, hey, this is a basketball school.
Discipline issues finally.
I say I can make this a football school.
One way to find out.
I was the one who came in there and said I can make this a football school.
And decide for yourself.
They say this is a basketball
school. Destiny, or is it disaster waiting to happen?
UFD Mercyy is a football school too.
Regardless of the outcome.
That does it for this edition of The Debate. Thank you for listening.
Thank you.
Oh, man, chat, that was a great debate. That was a great debate. Let's see the conclusion of this game, though. God play strong, y'all.
Looking to pass. It's hard. Pass caught. Breaks the tackle on the play and makes a decent gain.
Chris, that's a great example of his arm strength. He just fired the ball in there much quicker than the defense could even react.
Boom. He got past some room. It's Robinson. Absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss of the play. So from the 28-yard line, it's a third and manageable here. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Finds the man to the left. Big catch downfield. Bounces past the sideline, out of bounds. They avoid the turnover there. Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. The DB's right near the line now, showing press coverage. No run for Allen for no gain.
It's
like they got a score.
Right where you want to be after the completion. Nowhere to go after that catch.
Second down, going to throw it. That's caught. It's Simon. And the freshman brings him down quickly.
Defense.
We continue to see this defense make great plays, especially with their tackling. And the awareness to understand we're in the fourth quarter, you're trying to keep this offense inbounds so they keep that clock moving.
Let's fly the wide out.
Oh, boy, they making plays. Come on, y'all. We can't let up, y'all.
Will take their first 10 out of the half to talk strategy here. This is going to
We
be a
can't let
dramatic
up,
finish.
y'all. We win our first championship today.
A new set of downs after that completion.
We got Sada Baby at the game right now.
They're going to run it.
That boy Sada Baby at the game right now.
It's our 2nd and 7.
And they know UFD Mercyy is in the building. We in the championship game. Come on, man.
Here we go. Conference championship game comes down to this. The offense got to make a play here with time winding down. Back to pass. It's hard. Throws to the top.
Oh, that could have been a pig.
Break the pass up. The conference championship is at stake. Can the offense step up here in the final minutes? Dropping back and going to throw for the first down. Deep shot toward the end zone.
Let's go! Game winner! Game winner interception, man. Throw that money. The game winning interception right there. It's over. Over, man. Over, man. Detroit Mercyy is in the building. Detroit Mercyy is in the building.
Now it's the defense that calls time.
Like, we did this shit off momentum, man. Momentum.
Closing in on the conference championship, this offense trying to wind down the clock and secure the
That's all we're trying to do. It's over, man.
Taken by the defense, trying to preserve as much clock as possible for their offense. Less than 2 minutes from the conference championship. Can they keep the football and secure the win? Tackled behind the line is a loss of 2.
That back just had nowhere to go. Gotta give credit to the defense and their run fits on that play.
Kick it.
And the ball is away from his own end zone. Here's the third catch by the man. Here we go. Conference championship game comes down to this. The offense got to make a play here with time winding down. The pocket breaking.
Oh, let's go.
The pass is incomplete. Unclear who the intended receiver was that time. The conference championship is at stake. Can the offense step up here in the final minutes? Back to throw. It's Hart. This pass is caught. They bring him down to 27. This offense really threatening now.
Come on, y'all. Why is the clock not running? Why is the clock not running? Bro, what the fuck?
To stop the clock.
Fuck, bro.
Here we go. Conference championship game comes down to this. The offense got to make a play here with time winding down. There's some pre-snap movement. Back in motion. That's really it's Singleton. And the defense forms not much of a gain on that. The conference championship is at stake. Can the offense step up here in the final minutes?
Fucking go.
Just gives up on the play.
Go.
Away, and now it's 4th down.
Just one more play, y'all. Just one more play. And it's all over with.
4th down, drops back, looking to throw for it. The pass rush.
Let's go! It's over! It's over! First one! First championship ever, man. First championship in Detroit. First one, bro. First one, y'all. Like, man, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You need a motivation, man. Give me something, man. Give me something. Like, bro, hold on, bro. They just don't know. They just don't know. We worked hard for this. Wait, that's mine right. Hold on. We did it. We did it. It's our first one, y'all. It's our first one, y'all. Enjoy that trophy, man. We did it, y'all. We did it. We got our first one, y'all. Oh man, we got our first one, y'all. picked up. But yeah, we did it, y'all. We won. Feel good to have the first championship, man. Feels good. Took it home, baby. CUSA championship, baby. We got it. Got it. It's at the crib right now. Niggas is committing. Oh, Mike committed? That's good. We want to shoot. We're starting to get up there, man. Come on now. Loveland. I call him Loveland. Oh boy. This shit true. Oh man, we did it, man. I can't believe it. It's not no natty, but it feels good for right now, you know, especially with the team that we got. 59 offense, 66 defense, man. We struggling. So for us to win something, it feels good. Shout out to John Mathieu. Buffalo with the Q. You know, we only really care. Like, if y'all win this one, then I would love it. But we only really care about. Well, I would say that I only really cared about winning the CUSA. So I ain't gonna play this game. But if they win that bitch, then it's gonna be good on the resume for sure. It's gonna be good on the resume. Can't believe you chose them fuck niggas. Sad to say, but some of the players, they just gotta go. They gotta go. But at the end of the day, y'all win this game. This shit. Y'all don't, I understand. No pressure. Ready to win. Ah, we won the cue ball, man. Shout out to us. Look at us. We did it, y'all. We did it. Motivator on a lot. Okay, red. Technician a lot. No? Feel good. Feel good to win both. Job offers, they join somewhere else. Oh, they want me to join them? That's crazy. That's crazy. So you telling me straight up a nigga just basically whoop y'all ass in the championship game, y'all want me to go over to y'all team? It's crazy. I got a job in the SEC, y'all. The SEC want the boy in the American Conference, which I would never go to the American Conference. We already in. Like, all these guys want me for sure. I would never in my life go to y'all fuckers. Like, bro, I wouldn't leave my team. I just made this team, nigga. Fuck, nigga. Why would I leave all I lead is organization. The organization never did nothing bad to me. They actually was fucking with me when I told them straight up, like, hey, you feel me? I want to build a football team. They told me straight up, like, I don't know about all that. This is a basketball school. It's like, what? I tried to give them the advice, you know, give them great advice, you know. Give them great advice. I tried to. But, you know, what happened was they basically called back. They called back. They said straight up like, hey, at the end of the day, you want to make a team over here? We only want one person to run it. You the only person that we want to run it. And I told them straight up like, yeah, come on. And at the end of the day, bro, first season, 6-7, not too flashy. But everybody's seen a couple wins. You've seen a couple wins at the crib if you basically came to a couple home games. You know, you've seen a couple wins. You feel me? You know? Came out to it. We said this year, man, we aiming high. We aiming high. And after we started off with like 2-0, we like, okay, bet we got a little something going on. We can basically make a little something happen. Straight up, you know, had a couple losses. Sad, but, you know, we had a couple losses. Had a couple losses, but hey, at the end of the day, we sat up and looked at ourselves like, hey, we can win some games. And we started winning. And hey, we looked at our record, we was like 6-3. We like, oh yeah, it's time. Worked hard. 10-3. You know? Feel good. Let's hear the domination report.
Picture the scene for a second, if you will. It's late at night in Detroit.
Yeah.
But downtown, it is absolutely not quiet. It's just vibrating. You've got car horns bouncing off the Renaissance Center. It's making this constant, like, rhythmic wall of sound.
Oh, I can just imagine the chaos.
Total chaos. There are fireworks cracking over the Detroit River. And you've got college kids, and let's be honest, probably a lot of adults who should definitely know better, literally climbing the lampposts near the McNichols campus.
Right.
And there's this chant just bleeding out of every bar in Greektown.
We right on 6 Mile, man.
DMU. It's chaotic, but if you know the city, you know it's the absolute best kind of chaos.
It sounds like the end of a sports movie, honestly. Oh, where the music swells and the credits are about to roll.
Exactly. But we're looking at reality today. This was the very loud, very real aftermath of a night that fundamentally changed a university's trajectory.
Yeah, and we are talking, of course, about the Detroit Mercyy Titans football team.
The historic homegrown rise under Coach Kai Ritchie.
Right. A team that, you know, went from being this nice local feel-good story to a legitimate, massive problem for the rest of their conference.
And to really figure out how they pulled this off, because look, it wasn't just luck. It wasn't just adrenaline.
No, ready to go.
Absolutely not.
We've been poring over a huge stack of sources for this deep dive.
We have. We've got the game summaries, we've got the detailed coaching staff breakdowns, transcripts from the season recap, and that really emotional post-game audio from the championship.
And our mission today for you listening isn't just to, like, read off the scoreboard.
Anyone can just pull out their phone and check a score.
Exactly. We want to know the how.
Yeah.
How do you go from scrappy underdog to a powerhouse? Because looking at the notes we've got, it was not a straight line.
Oh, it was messy. It was incredibly messy.
Right. It involved, like, identity crises and complete defensive reinventions.
And a quarterback who had to learn arguably the hardest lesson in sports. Honestly, that messiness is what makes the data we have so fascinating.
Yeah.
You've got this defense that went from just being good to historically suffocating. And an offense that actually had to, well, they had to overcome their own worst instincts to win.
Overcoming their own worst instincts. I love that phrasing. We are definitely going to unpack that.
Yeah.
But before we get to all that struggle, we have to start with the hype. Game 1 against FCSE,
The blowout.
35-3. And I'm still just entirely obsessed with the scouting report's description of their running back, Joshua Troop.
A refrigerator comment.
Yes. It says trying to tackle him is like trying to wrap up a moving refrigerator.
It's such a vivid image. It really sticks with you.
It implies he's just this incredibly heavy, unstoppable object, right?
Yeah.
But when you dig into the actual breakdown in the sources...
It's almost misleading.
Exactly, because refrigerators do not move like that.
No, they don't. When you hear refrigerator, you're thinking of a power back.
Right.
A guy who just lowers his shoulder and runs right through a linebacker's chest.
Right.
But the advanced stats on Troop paint a totally different picture. In that first game, he had 12 carries for 163 yards.
Which averages out to, what,
13.5 yards per carry, which is just an absurd number.
Yeah, that's video game numbers, rookie
I'll talk
difficulty.
about this.
Anything over 5 yards a carry is a...
Picture the scene for a second, if you will. It's late at night in Detroit.
Yeah.
But downtown, it is just a...
Because it masks those offensive issues. If your defense is that dominant, Jackson can throw picks all day and it doesn't matter. Because the other team can't move the ball an inch anyway.
It creates this total false sense of security. Hey, I can make mistakes because the defense is going to bail me out.
Precisely. It's the illusion of perfection. But that illusion shatters pretty quickly when you get to the middle of the season.
Which brings us to Game 2. The reality check. The honeymoon is over. They're playing real competition. What happens?
Well, the perfection faded. The offense got incredibly inconsistent. Troop, that unstoppable running game, bottled up.
How bad was the drop-off for the refrigerator?
He dropped from 13.5 yards per carry to 2.1.
Oh, wow. That is hitting a literal brick wall.
It means the offensive line was getting beat, Troop had nowhere to go, and when the run game dies, all that pressure shifts to Jackson to make something happen.
And when you pressure a hero ball quarterback...
He tries to be even more of a hero. He threw 2 more interceptions in Game 2.
So now the run game is dead, and the QB keeps giving the ball away. That's usually the recipe for a completely derailed season.
Normally, yes.
But they didn't derail. They finished the regular season 9-3. So if the offense is sputtering, who is stepping up?
The defense. They proved Game 1 was no fluke. And this is where we have to talk about D. Westmoreland, the engine of the defense. Reading the notes on him, the guy just sounds intense. A total game record. In Game 2 alone, 3 sacks, 3 tackles for loss. But there's a quote from him that I think perfectly captures their whole defensive philosophy.
Oh, I have it right here. He said, if I won the first step, I'd win the rep.
Just incredibly technical and focused.
I like that.
Yeah.
It's not about, I'm going to go get a sack. It's micro-focus. It's about that split second when the ball is snapped. If he reacts faster than the guy across from him, he wins leverage. And if he has leverage, the play is dead.
Which sounds simple, but doing that every single down takes insane discipline.
It does. And the analysis points out that this became their entire identity. It wasn't about scoring 35 points anymore. It became hunting season in the backfield.
Hunting season. I like that. The offense slips and the defense just says, fine, we'll win it ourselves.
Basically. I mean, the offense wasn't completely dead. Lyndon Rivera emerged as a receiver.
The breakout star. He had, what, almost 700 yards on the season?
Yeah, he was crucial. Gave Jackson a target when plays broke down. But even he struggled with drops.
Inconsistent.
Exactly. So you head into the conference championship. They're 9-3. They're not a cute story anymore. They're a real threat. But there is a massive looming question.
Taven Jackson.
Taven Jackson. He's got 8 interceptions on the year, 3 months of hero ball, and now they're playing Louisiana Tech.
And LA Tech is not a pushover. They're 10-2.
Right. If Jackson throws 2 picks against LA Tech, Detroit Mercyy goes home empty-handed. The margin for error is totally gone.
So the stakes are at their absolute peak. First conference championship in school history. They're the underdogs.
And the game reflected every bit of that tension. It was not a shootout. It was this gritty, low-scoring 14-7 fight.
Just hearing 14-7 tells you the defense absolutely showed up.
Lights out. Westmoreland had another massive day, 4 tackles for loss, 2 sacks. And Davis Robinson gets a crucial interception to completely flip the momentum when LA Tech was driving.
And the adjustment.
Bitch!
The notes say LA Tech didn't score a single point after the first quarter.
We love that.
Not 1 point. That is Coach Richie and his staff seeing what the offense is doing and just shutting the door. A defense that bends but refuses to break.
But for me, looking at the sources, the real story here isn't just the defense, it's Taven Jackson's transformation.
Yes.
It really feels like the climax of a movie where the hero finally gets it.
You see it right in the stat line. It's not flashy at all. 14 for 16 passing, 175 yards, 1 touchdown.
Very efficient, not explosive.
But the most important number.
0 turnovers.
0. He finally stopped playing hero ball. He played championship football.
What's the fundamental difference there for you between hero ball and championship football?
Game management. It's taking exactly what the defense gives you. Deep ball is covered, throw it to the flat, or just punt the ball and trust your elite defense to get it back.
Right.
It takes a lot of humility for a gunslinger to say, I don't need to be the star here.
Yeah.
I just need to move the chains.
A huge psychological shift. To rein that in on the biggest stage takes real maturity.
It really does. And because he protected the ball, they were right there at the end. And when they needed a play, Joshua Troop, the refrigerator, gets 8 catches and the game-winning rushing touchdown.
Defining the game yet again.
He did.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna
So the
lie
clock
to you.
hits 0, confetti falls, Jackson gets the MVP trophy, but his speech really stuck out to me in the transcripts.
Yeah, he didn't brag at all.
No, I told you so. He literally admitted he wasn't perfect. He said he came to Detroit to build something. He thanked the O-line, thanks Coach Richie.
He realized the team concept was so much bigger than his own stat sheet.
And he closed with a line that is definitely going to be on a t-shirt. We finished the chapter, but we didn't close the book.
Such a great line. It means they aren't satisfied, which is terrifying for everyone else in the conference.
But you know, this deep dive isn't just about the trophy. We have to talk about the cultural impact. The brick by brick speech.
Right, connecting the sports
Come on
story
now.
to the city.
Avoid this shit.
Coach Richie
Brick
is
by
up there,
brick.
completely soaked in Gatorade, and he doesn't
No
talk
cap.
about football strategy.
He says, built from the ground up, brick by brick.
And then he tells
No
the
cap.
kids,
I built
"You
this shit
played
from the
like you
ground
were
up."
born in a steel mill.
Man, that line.
It resonates so deeply. Think about Detroit. It's a blue-collar city, the Motor City. They value grit and assembly lines over flashiness.
Yeah.
By comparing them to steel mill workers, Richie is totally validating the identity of the fans.
He's telling them, we are one of you. They aren't just some college team. They're an extension of Detroit's actual work ethic.
And the fans completely bought in. Look at the parade description. Police escorts leading them away from Ford Field. People lining the sidewalks with homemade Richie Dynasty signs.
Because they feel like they did it their
They
way.
know
They
what the
built
fuck
it, they
going
didn't
on.
buy it.
Our expert sources really emphasize this. It wasn't just a championship. It was a validation of a homegrown philosophy. The team looked exactly like the city's soul. Tough, loyal, unbreakable.
When you have that kind of bond
Not at least
between
about
a
a
team
good
and a city, it
10.
stops being just entertainment. It's pride.
That's how a season turns into a legend.
So let's zoom out and recap. We started with the moving refrigerator making everything look easy in game 1.
Then, through the midseason grind where they had to rely on the defense just hunting in the backfield.
Right, to finally ending with this incredibly disciplined, gritty championship win where the quarterback finally matured.
A complete evolution from talented individuals playing hero ball to a cohesive unit that knows how to win ugly.
The Richie dynasty is a reality, but here's the thought I want to leave you
Richie
with today.
Dynasty, though. I
They're
like
losing
that.
seniors.
Yeah.
And the bar has been completely raised. The signs literally said dynasty. That is so much pressure to put on 20-year-old kids.
That's the real challenge of success. It's one thing to be the underdog hunting for your first title.
Right.
It's a totally different psychological game when you're the champion and everyone else is hunting you.
Can they sustain it? Was this just a lightning in a bottle moment where the defense played crazy and the QB got smart at the perfect time?
Or is this the new actual standard for Detroit Mercyy?
Like Jackson said, they didn't close the book. But that next chapter is always the hardest one to write. Will they handle the weight of the crown?
I think the whole city will be watching to find out.
Oh, they'll be watching, probably from the top of a lamppost. Thanks for joining us for this deep dive into the Detroit Mercyy Titans. We'll catch you on the next one.
love it. I love it, y'all. That was a good one right there. It's a real nigga. You're ready to stay. Are we still here? Let's go. 71 offense? Hold on now. Wait a minute now. We ain't go up on the defense at all, but that offense, boy, hold on now. Like that try I like this shit. Got the sophomore quarterback starting. Or we start one of the freshmen, we're gonna really see exactly what's going on with that situation. 92 overall senior. 97 fucking speed. 99 acceleration. Where did we get you from? Hey, I just want to say he's certified. He's the guy. But yeah, this running back ball, this nigga, he done changed the game. We sending you to the league, brother. You must ain't know. We sending you to the league, brother. Oh, like my boy's still here. You feel me? Hey, this year we might send you to the league too, cop. Hey, we got the running back for it too. Probably want to send you to the league too. We got a line. Oh my God, we got a line. Oh my God, we got a line. Oh, I know, right tackle though. Start that man. Oh, I'm gonna miss Dougie Bond on the other side, man. Loveland is gone, y'all. I don't know what school Loveland go to, but Loveland is gone. Defense needs so much improvement, but hey, we look better than last year. Damn, damn, my dog gone. That's crazy. That nigga said, bro, you all switch my position. I'm pissed off. I understand though. Looking at the team, we got a straight team this year. Very respectable on the offensive end. You know. But we got a star player, y'all. We got a star player, man. We need to basically make sure that we gotta make sure that he basically runs it up this year, man. Like, bro, I want to get you number 1 for real. Damn, you gonna have to wear number 22. They just give you that jersey. Damn, that's fucked up. But real shit though, boy, you gonna be that nigga this year. what? The whole offense is going around you. And for sure, Cop, you going to be for sure the guy for sure. You're going to be the guy for sure. But this guy, oh my God, we're going to for sure go crazy. And hey, you got to step it up, my boy. Shit, you good enough. And you're a sophomore, so you can break a lot of records. Then again, you better than these niggas, though. Like, these niggas ain't shit. Except for this nigga. This nigga can actually run. Like, lawn care. Oh, my God, lawn care. Like, lawn care? You do got a couple little shits on you, though. And you would develop a trait of a star, though? So if we put him in, he might really become the guy. What's your throwing like, though? 80, 74, 76. Ooh. Skyler, you in trouble. Skyler's in trouble. You got a good throw on the run, though. Carrier vision, all that shit is there. I will say, he's just not there yet, but he a freshman, so he can get there. And he's a star trade. He can be something. Adon, I think I'm gonna start you this year, Adon. Especially, you really got JG back here. JG is gonna take you all the way, bro. JG is gonna take you wherever you need to go. Like, come on now. Adon, you started. Congratulations. This shit is getting intense out here, y'all. It's getting intense. I just really made a real decision on it. Like, yeah. This nigga's a sophomore, 73 overall. He could be something. Like, if we played him right now, he can be something. But it's like, hey, Adon, I believe in you, Adon. I believe in you. Especially being a star developer. I believe in you. Because this nigga's a star trade. And he's a 90 overall. You could be something. You could be something special. You're an impact player. I don't know what impact mean, but I know star player, that nigga look, hey, Doggy Bone was 90 overall. So I know what a star player look like. Impact player look like 84 overall. 99 overall. That's tight end. This nigga crazy. I would, bro, but we really need you on the line. And he's a star development trade too. So I know what I'm doing. Hey, Adon, you playing, bro. You better go out there and go crazy too, Adon. And you got number one. We don't never let nobody win number one for real.
This is the brief on the Detroit Mercy Titans' historic rise. You know, just 2 short seasons ago, this football program was literally just a dream for head coach Mercyy, but they've completely turned that rebuild into reality by becoming Cure Bowl champions, taking home a massive postseason trophy. First, let's talk about how they pulled off that huge championship win. It was built on a perfectly rhythmic offense and a defense that kind of took everything personally. The real turning point? A massive late third quarter drive, capped off by an incredible pass from quarterback Taven Jackson to receiver Lyndon Ravare. Jackson actually took home MVP honors, noting he transferred to this underdog program specifically to build something real. Second, that winning momentum is already paying off big time with their Season 3 recruiting class. We're talking about landing some top-tier talent, like highly rated 3-star pocket passer Adonis Grimes. They got the literal weapon of a punter with a soccer background, Enrique Smythe. Speedster receiver V. Sampson, and an interior defensive line duo, Jay Orlando and Jay Solder, who honestly feel like they're smashing through brick walls. Finally, looking ahead to Season 3, the days of sneaking up on opponents are officially over. Expectations are sky high right now, with predictions calling for a top 50 offense an elite front seven on defense, and yeah, a genuine run for the conference title all over again. Detroit Mercyy has officially graduated from a scrappy rebuilding project into a rising dynasty that totally captures the city's grit. See ya in Season 3.
Let's go, man. That's a great recap right there. That's a great recap. That's a W right there. They talked about that boy, Adonis. Adonis is in the building, man. That boy Adon better go crazy. Adon, I'm starting you. Let's go.
Quarterback goes down at the 17.
And that's what you're trying to do. Not just for this game, but for the season. You're just trying to set the tone defensively, and they do that getting the sack. They feel good about their front seven, all the athletes they have. It'll be fun to watch this unit for the rest of this game and see how they do in one-on-one situations.
Makes the catch, wants to make a move upfield. Excellent coverage that time.
Hey, Don.
Room to set up a big return.
Hey, come on, JG for sure. But hey, Don.
He's got all the trust of this team, David, as he has been their leader, their warhorse throughout his career.
Yeah, and we've seen him. He's been very productive. He's proven his worth in college football, but now he's taking his talents to a new team. And now he's got to show them what he's about. Great opportunity to start off. Can he be the guy? Can he be the catalyst that takes this team to the next level?
The thing is, bro, you gotta go crazy though.
I think because he's waited his turn. He's found the right opportunity in the right situation. This is a guy everybody
Breaks into the open.
Oh, Adon.
He makes the stop at the 33, but 10 yards on that play and a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. From the shotgun, they'll run it.
Oh, yeah. Oh. This boy, I'm telling you, y'all, we done got the guy. We got our guy.
This offense is going to run the football. They're not just going to do it between the tackles, but they're going to attack you outside. You saw that with that handoff. They get to the right. They get him in space using his speed.
I was trying to hit the ball like 3 times.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. Wants to go up top. Here comes the heat. Right on the money. Good throwing catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. Might be changing the route. Gonna swing it on second down. He'll throw it. He's going for the goal line. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. They keep nudging it closer, but now it's 3rd and goal from the 1.
Well, short completion, setting up 3rd.
And the end zone for a touchdown. They draw first blood, and that's exactly what you want to open the season with a drive.
JG.
Man, I love the physicality of this offense. It's 3rd and goal. It's money time. I've got to be more physical than you. And that's exactly what this offense just did. Put the ball on the ground and put it in easy.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. They'll put the ball in play from their own 30-yard line. Dropping back, it's Beatty. Here's the pressure. Out of the backfield, he's open. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Buys a little extra time. Able to get just a few before sliding to avoid the hits.
It's getting to the nighttime, man.
So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down.
6 for a first down. The Titans come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
Damn, it's lovely.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give.
Let's go.
And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. And the Titans trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Second down, he'll throw it. Gets it out fast. And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a bigger gain. Just shy of midfield at the 47. The defense needs a third down stop. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Fires to the wideout. Wide open downfield. And this defense's head is spinning. He gets it down to 27.
We do need to get some defensive players.
And it's frustrating the defense when you give up that first down, you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to
running out, and he goes down at the 34. Just a great job defensively, making him go through his progressions, and he really didn't have time to do it.
And that's exactly what you do in zone coverage. You drop in your spots. You read the
And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
You niggas ain't shit, y'all. Get through there.
Teams find themselves in a hole here in the first half. This has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want, because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They'll send out the kicker here. This is going to have to be unleashed from 54 yards out.
Why'd y'all hit him? Why did you hit him?
Right down the middle. There is a flag on the play. Now, this is on the defense. He might not change that much. Offense has already made the long field goal. You must.
Why would you hit him, bro?
In a defenseless position like that, that penalty is going to give the offense a first down. From the gun. Give on the inside.
Damn, man, you niggas got the ball for it. He's on the ball forever this drive, bro.
Down to 2 minutes to play in the half, and the referee signaled for the 2-minute timeout. And this offense has a chance to pull even as we get deep in the first half. Defense trying to hold on to the lead. Looking to throw, it's Beebe. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back to the 16. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Pocket breaking down. Makes the grab on the left. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with a positive yardage there. Now third and goal and tough yardage to cover here. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. When the pass rush gets home.
Well, this defense is ridiculous. On point, they know how to rush the passes. Multiple guys getting it done. 5 sacks, and we are still in the first half.
Spreads the uprights, it's good. That'll bring him to within 4. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, a big-time top 25 duel. Let's get right to the pictures. UCLA is currently up big right now in a game they'll be talking about in Southern California for some time.
Trying to start the drive with a pass.
They're up 14 over Cal. We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in the studio, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Grab near the marker, it's Gibson. He stopped at the 40, but it'll be a first down here late in the half. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Got him in, it's Gibson. Across the 50-yard line on the huge pickup, and he's out of bounds at the 45. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, after seeing that, sign me up for another 2 quarters there in Palo Alto.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return.
trying to set the tone with the run. At the 35, he's got more.
My God, boy. JG.
Finds the finish line for the touchdown. What an explosive.
JG, you going to the league. I just want you to know that, JG. You going to the league.
And this back does it a lot. That he makes big plays. When you can make big
You going to
plays
the league,
like this,
bro.
it makes everybody's job easier.
I'm going to make sure my first player ever to go to the NFL.
On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Guys, this offense coming back out onto the field. To the air, it's Beebe. It's complete. They were able to make the completion, but he had to pick his way for just a little bit. Needed a little more help just to bring in for some yardage.
Yeah, if you're going to have success when you throw it outside like that, you're going to need some more blocking and better blocking downfield. Give the defense credit, though. They were able to rally and made a tackle.
The defense wouldn't let it loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a third down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. And
that should have been an interception.
Defender all over him, knocked the ball to the ground, 4th down coming up. The Titans will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Makes the signal, secures the fair catch, and they'll put it in play at the 37. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. Looking to throw on 1st down. With the catch, it's Gibson. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the 1st down. Looking at a 2nd and short now. Back to pass. Grab near the marker, it's Williams. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to a 27. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. The give to the running back from the shotgun. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They give him some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success on that play. Really downhill, really physical, and a nice job getting him to the ground.
Ball's at the 22. 3rd and short coming. Can the defense force him to settle for a field goal? Picks up enough to get them 1st and 10 from the 13. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw.
Oh, fuck.
Intercepted in the end zone.
Fuck.
That's a decision the quarterback would love to have back. Down here in this area of the field, the red zone, these windows, they close so quickly. Everything just
You're a
has to
freshman,
be
though,
done
man. You
a
gotta make
little bit
mistakes.
faster. You got to be so much more precise.
So
and as a
great,
result
though.
of being late.
Let's go, man.
Knocked down back at the 13. And the Titans have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Looking to throw, it's Beebe. Oh, they're after him. And the pressure is coming in.
These sacks.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Bought a little time, lets it go. Got his man. They stop him short and will have a big 4th down coming. The Titans will call on their punt team. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped.
JG, come on.
They'll start this drive at their own 48. From the gun, running back on the move. You'll take this every time, 5 yards on the 1st down play. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line.
Good play.
He'll get it inside the 40. They'll mark it at the 39 before he goes out of bounds.
Need to go to 100 passing yards.
So first down will open up the final period. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Just too much mustard on that.
I understand. You don't want to fuck up. I understand. You don't want to fuck up. You don't want to throw it to the corner over there.
Passes in a row. He's been moving the ball around different platforms, different receivers. Just done a really good job spreading the ball around, and he's finally missed.
Turning it on. Just making a play, getting into the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. Here's his offense with a fresh set of downs.
No, you know.
Goes to the option. He'll pitch it.
Good fucking pitch, A-Don.
And into the end zone.
Let's go, y'all.
Touchdown.
And a lot of times late in football games, you'll see really conservative with the lead. I like how this offense didn't go against the clock. They stayed within themselves. They stayed true to who they were. And now, big time advantage.
Man, this JG season, man.
Up by 17
I promise you. And we gotta be one of them teams that basically get niggas that's hard as fuck in their senior year just so they can basically have a dog ass senior year. We gotta be one of them teams right now. JG is gonna be an example, man. He going to the league, bro. He gonna break numbers. He's breaking numbers. Cause every game I touch with Tate, that nigga touching at least 200 every game. Every time I play with him. Like the same games, I don't know what he's gonna be touching. But I know straight up, bro, that nigga gonna be touching some shit when I basically play with him.
Wants to throw. It's Beebe. He's got the back of the middle.
This offense has their work cut out for him, man, because the coverage has been so tight. And if you're not throwing to the sideline or you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play and bleed the clock.
He hurls one deep down the left side. He's got it on the outside. Speeding down the left side.
Wow.
He got a step.
I guess we don't got the points.
Quarterback's abilities to read
That was
the
some
field
shit
is
right there.
huge, and also the anticipation, the time to be able to throw the football.
Man, we was trying to get this game over with no fucking touchdowns on the defense side. We were trying to get one of them.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
He'll bring it back from inside his spot. And the offense takes the field.
Take it to the period, JG.
They're going to test the right side with this one. This time stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They're probably saying, finally, what a night he's had.
And I think if you're the head coach, defensively now, obviously, you've got 3 timeouts in your back pocket. You're trailing at this point, and the offense is going to be running the football, trying to bleed the clock.
Let's go, JG.
The game clock as they can before snapping. You've got to start thinking about using some of those timeouts.
With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. Didn't get much on first down in 2nd and 9.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which ones work the best for me in this game? What can I lead on?
You're going to be a star at that, A-Don. You're going to be a star.
Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield. They got him free for a big gainer down to the 43. This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice against air. Chunk play after chunk play, and here they come again. And a decent gain there before the defense makes a stop. Halfway there on first down and 2nd and 5.
I think you have to like what you see if you're the coaching staff here. Your offense is on the field, and it looks like you got a pretty good drive going. You're just going to try and keep this thing marching, keep the clock ticking. You got a really nice lead here late. Just want to find ways to keep the chains moving. They're doing that.
The give to the left. Able to make the stop after a gain of 2 to the 22.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to soak this clock away and get a W.
That's not good.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They're trying to extend this already long drive. The ninth play is a 3rd and 3. It's incomplete, and this ought to be a boost of confidence for this defense, getting a stop against these guys on 3rd down. They already have a comfortable lead up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. This time it's complete.
I mean, how about it, guys, right? I mean, we're up here in the booth. We can't believe they decided to go for it on 4th down with the lead. We thought maybe, okay, they're just going to come up and try and draw them off sides and get a cheap one, get a cheap 1st down. But no, this coaching staff, they decided to go out and not just go for it, throw for the 1st down, and they get it. I guess that explains why they're down there on the sidelines and we're up here in the booth.
Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. Wants to go up top. Lets it go to the end zone.
Let's go.
Makes the catch and gets the score.
Even when my boy went out, man. Even when JG went out. A-Don still throwing touchdowns. So they don't... I hope they don't be on some shit like, oh man, A-Don was really just going off of checkdowns. He was going off of all the plays that he was making with. No, y'all can't do that. JG that nigga though. Like, I do get that. JG the nigga.
Is running away with this one right now. It's kind of
come on now, true freshman A-Don. He's in the building. I hope A-Don stay forever. I pray that he stays this whole senior to his senior year, bro.
Keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere.
Oh.
And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf. While they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go. Dropping back, it's Beebe. Gonna try to pop one on the screen.
All right.
He picks up 4, that'll leave them with 3rd and 6. The Titans moving quickly to the line. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air.
Let's go.
Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes into 22.
Real shit. Defense, y'all look alive tonight.
They'll go for it on 4th down.
Oh, peak!
Way to set him up. The defense making a play to put it
That's what I'm talking about.
This one and that ought to do it.
Get you another touchdown.
Back on the field. He'll start this drive firing. Fires towards.
Come on now! I'm not about to play that shit. Hey, darn. A-Don gotta throw these touchdowns, man.
And he takes this from inside the 5. And he did a good
First college football game ever for that boy A-Don, man. He out there balling.
He'll get this drive started from the 29. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Here's a heat. Pulls it in. It's small one.
And this offense is going to have to find more explosive plays. And it can't just rely on the dig and dump. It's going to have to find itself and score more points. Listen, they got beat up today. But moving on in the future, they've got some good pieces. They got to find them.
Here comes the rush.
Oh, man.
They've got him wrapped up in the 28. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. Looking downfield is Beebe. Bringing the heat. Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away.
Well, at this point, you're still trying to throw stuff up against the blackboard, see if it sticks. You're down by a lot of points, so why not try it, right? And give the offense credit. You know, you're not just going to run the football. You're not just going to take a knee and go into the locker room and tail between your legs. I like the fighting spirit, just not enough of that.
on down. A shot for the end zone.
Let's go! Blow these niggas out.
And it's been more of the same in the second half. This offense doing whatever they want. What a start to the season, man. This is exactly what you draw up. Everything they drew up in the offseason.
We just throwing that bitch up at this point.
And that's why they are dominating this football game.
I mean, the first game, just, oh yeah. When JG went out, we was just throwing that bitch up at this point. Because JG for sure the guy. JG is the guy. But I think A-Dine, he's showing himself today. That he could be the guy one day.
They're going to open this drive with a pass. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down.
225 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. Yeah, they're going to be talking about you. They're going to be talking about you.
Looking to fire. Rushes on him. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Another incompletion on 3rd down. And the Titans.
I will say, like, A-Dine took it as motivation. JG went out. Ooh, JG go out of bounds. Because I do not want you to get tackled. You need to make sure that you make it to the next game.
Here comes the offense back onto the field. They can't stop the clock, and the defense really can't do anything about this, David.
Nah, great spot to be in for the offense. They know just take a knee, no timeouts for the defense, take the clock down to 0.
And they gotta feel good too.
Hey, nah.
Hard-fought game. It's a physical contest.
Hey, nah, like, hey, let's throw that bitch. Kill him. Just kill him. Just kill him then.
Looking to throw on first down. Starting to feel a little pressure. Gets rid of it. Quickly to the tight end. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. They're still firing away even with this lead. Going for it all. Final pass falls to the
Good win though, man. Good first deal, y'all. We was playing games with them niggas.
Every week, and for the first week, they get it done.
Just amazing. 4th quarter, we did all that.
Find a way to win. Was it perfect? Absolutely not. You're going to find things to work out throughout the season. But what
you know, JG still was the player of the game, even though that nigga went out in the 3rd. That nigga still won player of the game, just because he really that hard though.
Tremendous effort on the field. Guys flying around, flying to the football, trying to make the plays necessary to win this game. He definitely made a few mistakes, but that's what practice is for. But if you're the coaching staff, I think you're very, very positive right now moving forward.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Let's do the stats. All the shit from season 1, I believe.
about where this Titans team stands right now. Today, we're breaking down Detroit Mercy's 73-62 loss to Robert Morris, diving into what went right, what went catastrophically wrong, and what...
Hey, bro, y'all niggas. I know we're gonna go out there and play. We're gonna go out there and go. It's a new chapter though. It's a new chapter.
The kickoff team is on the field and we're ready to get this one underway.
A little bit of fanfare, but not too much fanfare.
And he'll just take a knee in this drive.
This bitch ain't slapping
25. So the Tulsa Golden Hurricane offense takes the field and they'll go on the attack first. There's a receiver who's going to draw some attention, Jesse, but really, he's just part of this whole offensive puzzle.
He hasn't been the most consistent guy when it comes to catching the ball for this offense this year, but he has had some big moments. He has had some big games as well. And David, you know, from a roster standpoint, they're generally not going to overmatch or overwhelm anybody from the receiver spot, but this is a dude that can get it done.
I think that's the biggest point that you made. It's a guy that has the potential to make big plays. And if you're pointing to a guy, he is the one. Talking to coaches, like, they've seen flashes in big moments. They need to see it consistently, and it starts today. He's in open space downfield. They knock him down after he picks up 5 out to the 34. Tulsa trying to power ahead on 3rd and short. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He works his way across the 40-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 41. Tulsa comes to the line with a 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. Gets the back moving. Back to throw. It's Alford. Under fire. Oh, and he got drilled as he just got rid of the football.
Well, this quarterback started taking a couple shots from the pocket. There's another one right there that affected his accuracy on that throw.
Tulsa in a tough spot here on 3rd and long.
from the wideout. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air.
Oh, good pick.
And the opening drive is stopped with an interception. Not a lot on the return, but they can live with that as they got it at the 49. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. To the air on 1st down. Makes the grab. It's Gibson. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down. New set of downs after the completion. Looking downfield on 1st down. On the run, still looking. Got out of trouble and throws. Finds his man. It's Williams.
Hey.
The hands. The feet. He steps his way into the end zone for the touchdown.
It's so nice to have these big playmaking tight ends that are basically oversized receivers. Make a play down the field to him. Huge catch radius, makes the play, and then I love the run after the catch. These guys can do this nowadays. He does the rest of the work and gets into the end zone.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Clay. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. The Golden Hurricane offense comes back onto the field. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. He'll keep it himself. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
I don't think the quarterback made the right read on that play. I know they're asking a lot of his QBs, got a lot to focus on with the pass game and all the different types of runs they have in their playbook, but on that play there, that pre-snap look told me to hand it off.
Good quickness to grab it off the deflection. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. The Golden Hurricane needing a big play to keep this drive going. Trying to burn this defensive back. And that one's incomplete. They were just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. And the punt team able to smack it to the ground. They'll go back to work on offense. Out of the gun, the inside kick. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Got a little work done on 1st down, now back to the line. Let's send the tight end in motion. The play action fake. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. On the move to the right, looking for a big one.
Let's go.
And he's in for the touchdown.
One thing this team has shown earlier this year is not taking them long to find their footing. They get off to fast starts. That was critical for them winning their first game. You've seen it here in this one too. They show up ready to go. There's no sleepwalking. I think you got to give this coaching staff a ton of credit for putting their players in good positions to have success.
And here's the return. And he pops it up inside the 20.
Go. Fumble. Oh.
You just can't have that happen for a return team. You know, if you lose the football now, you're giving the other offense the ball back deep in your own end. Simply can't happen.
He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. And now on 2nd down for this offense. Running behind that left side. And he will take it in for a touchdown. No step back in week 3. They have been sharp as they extend the lead.
20-0.
They are absolutely over.
Hey, man, just imagine, like, bro, the first game at the crib, they looking at us like, hold on now. They busting ass. First game at the crib, everybody back at the school, everybody drunk as hell at the game, like, oh my God, these niggas is playing. Yeah. We got our Detroit people in the building. Yeah, we balling.
Stadium Buzzy kickoff team on the field, and we are ready to get this thing started.
Because you got one of them things right now. You need to get more.
He'll start the return inside his spot. He was looking for some running room, but
sitting at a 21-point hole. There's still time to do some work, but there's also no time. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
Hey, how about the true freshman? We've heard about this guy. We heard he's got a
chance to be true freshman.
Really good talking with coaches this week, and he gets his first sack. Listen, guys, I'm a pass rusher. Everybody remembers their first sack.
He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Gonna try to get it himself. Those defenses were smelling blood and the quarterback got down. Smart move. Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Fields the punt, wants to make a play, and the returner is stopped. Here comes the offense onto the field again. Looking for room, it's Gibson. And they didn't get it forward an inch. Defense wins the battle up front. Got stuffed on 1st down and 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Looking to buy time. Finds a man on the right. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line. This offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play. They get him stopped after a pickup of 5 to the 28. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play. We'll take a break to check him out. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Here comes the heat. And he will wisely throw it to the kid playing the tuba.
Like the job by the defense there in coverage. They took every option away from the quarterback. He was outside of the pocket, nowhere to go with it, so they forced the incompletion throw.
Buys a little time with his feet. The throw is complete to the right. Got enough to move the sticks. 1st down from the 17. Down 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. From the 17-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Throws to the back. They're working that left side. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. This offense has been running up and down the field, and here they are, 1st and goal, a chance to tack on another one before halftime. Defense is backed up, shadow of the goalpost, trying to defend their own end zone. A 1st down run in the red zone. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. It's 3rd and goal and a long...
Welcome to The Debate. Today we are stripping away the scoreboard and turning our attention to the engine room of Detroit Mercyy football. We are looking at their most recent outing, Game 2. And if you just glance at the box score, you see a win. You see fireworks in the passing game. You see a defensive front that looked less like a football unit and more like a force of nature. Right, but we aren't here to read the headlines. We are here to perform an autopsy on the structural health of this program following a performance that was a fascinating, almost maddening paradox. You had moments of absolute brilliance, sharing the field with errors that were, quite frankly, baffling.
It really was the definition of a Jekyll and Hyde performance. I mean, it felt like watching 2 different teams wearing the same jerseys, sometimes on the very same drive. And I think the central question we have to wrestle with today isn't about whether they won, because they did, but how they won. Does the statistical profile of this game indicate a resilient team that is building the quote-unquote real culture they keep talking about? Or does it reveal a fragile system that is currently relying on unsustainable individual heroism to mask deep fundamental deficiencies?
That is the crux of it, and I want to be clear about where I stand from the jump. I believe this game was a masterclass in psychological fortitude. I look at the defensive dominance and the explosive capability of the passing game, and I don't just see talent. I see a remarkably high ceiling. This is a team that is learning how to win when they don't play their best. That is a trait of a contender. You don't apologize for winning ugly, especially when the ugly parts are surrounded by such high-end execution in critical moments.
And I take the inverse view. I look at the data, specifically the non-existent run game and the high-risk turnover variance, and I see structural warning signs flashing red. To me, this performance suggests a team that is surviving on luck and high-end talent rather than sound execution. They are walking a tightrope without a net, and eventually gravity takes over. You can't live on the edge of a knife for a whole season.
I appreciate the gravity metaphor, but I think you might be undervaluing the tangible assets revealed in this contest. Let's start with my position. The defining metric of this game, in my view, was resilience. Now, we often hear resilience thrown around as a sports cliche. It's usually code for, we messed up but fixed it later. But in this context, it was a tangible, quantifiable asset. You simply cannot ignore the impact of D. Westmoreland. We are talking about a stat line of 3 sacks, 3 tackles for loss, and 4 total tackles. But if you only look at the numbers, you miss the story. It was the timing.
He was certainly effective. The tape confirms that. He was the best player on the field.
Effective is an understatement. He was a catalyst. The source material notes that he turned into a one-man demolition crew. But what struck me was the systemic response to adversity. When the offense committed turnovers, and I know we will get to those because you have plenty to say there, the defense didn't buckle. They didn't pout. They didn't come out flat. They responded with immediate stops. That is the definition of complementary football. Furthermore, look at the offensive output from an explosive standpoint. Iyur Williams had 112 yards on just 5 catches. That is an average of over 20 yards per reception. That proves this team has the firepower to score quickly and compete at a high level, even when the underlying mechanics aren't perfect. I view the Grinders game aspects not as failures, but as necessary developmental steps toward what Westmoreland called chasing Saturdays in December.
I see why you want to frame it that way. It's a very romantic view of the struggle. But let me offer a different perspective on resilience. In rigorous football analysis, resilience is often just a euphemism for poor preparation that requires a miraculous recovery. You mentioned the Grinders game, but let's look at what that actually meant on the field. The run game was functionally dead. Joshua Troop was described as being bottled up at 2.1 yards per carry. Do you realize what 2.1 yards per carry does to a play caller?
It makes it tough, sure, but
it doesn't just make it tough. It puts the offense in a straitjacket. In modern football, averaging 2 yards on the ground places an immense, unfair physiological burden on your quarterback. You are constantly in 3rd and long. You are constantly behind the...
All right, I got all this shit for season 1 over with.
That one off, it'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. After the step off, now they have to deal with 1st and 15. Got a man, it's Williams. And the defense makes a big hit, knocks him down. Wants to throw it. Caught behind the line, it's Gibson. He gets it past the 1st down marker, and a really nice job to set up that screen and move the sticks. Passing game kept it drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Under fire. Quickly out to the tight end. Brought down at the 39 area. Pick up the 10.
I had to hop off that.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This offense had so much success in that first half. So the 3rd quarter, they come out, and the quarterback looks like he's still dealing. This has been a really nice drive. That was a really nice throw. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Man down on the plays, the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Kept it on the ground all the see what they do on the second.
Nigga.
Oh, it's picked off. That's not the start they hoped for. He
That's
managed
some
a few
shit.
yards on that return, but the bigger play was the
They were like, niggas always want to be 12.
off the play fake on 1st down.
Here comes the rush, and he's got it wrapped up at the 28. The Golden Hurricane way behind the chains here on second down.
I love the defensive effort there. They didn't get him right away. They stayed after him. He was scrambling, going backwards. They get the sack on the first play of the drive.
Got his man downfield. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. That last big play has them in position to threaten here, 1st and 10 from the 37. Grabbed in the middle, it's Gee. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain here, still a bit short of the first down. Tulsa with the playbook wide open here on 2nd and short. Trying play action. Using his feet to buy time. How about this sophomore learning when to just do it himself? As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. As we enter the 4th quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. Final stage of the game, we'll start with the first down. Leads it with the back. Just ran over it. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. The give to the tailback. He'll be brought down to the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Tulsa will come to the line on 1st and goal. Scanning the field, it's Bailey. Looking for the goal line. And just a short, safe pass play to pick up a few.
This is the area of the field defensively. It really doesn't matter what they've done to get here. You got to blow up, try to force the field goal. Nice job on 1st down and goal. Get them tackled to the ground.
Trying to force their way in. Touchdown, Tulsa! How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option?
And finally, man, this offense, they have struggled all day. They've been shut out all game. Finally put a drive together, got some points on the board, got some good mojo. Maybe they can take this into next week. I know it's been a bad day, but sometimes these type of things can carry over.
They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly in the football. We'll see the offense make its way onto the field here, hoping for a successful drive. Looking to throw on 1st down. The short hands, it's Gibson. And a good job in coverage there. They stop it after just a few. To the air on 2nd down. Finds his man, it's Gibson. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the 1st down before he's dragged to the ground. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield.
And it's nice to be a QB in this spot. He's had a great day, man. Like, great day. They built a huge lead now. Incompletion's okay. Just take care of the football. Don't throw that thing to the other team.
Plenty of distance between him and the sticks here on 2nd down. Looking to fire. He's got him this time. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Down to the 16-yard line, it's 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. It's complete to the left. Now the connection takes it to the 11.
I know it seems like an easy pitch and catch, but for the tight end there, that route potentially changes if it's man coverage. So good job by him knowing it's zone. I'm just going to sit down. This is basically like a check down, right?
Steps into the end zone for a touchdown. They add on to this lead and loses it.
And I'm liking what I'm seeing from this offense. Look, last year you found a way to win a close game. That's what you're supposed to do. But this offense looks like they're taking it to the next level. Hitting their stride a little bit, finding out who
they got the transfer portal. 97 speed, 99 separation. Yeah, JG, that nigga, he a senior though. So it's like, you feel me? This year is just basically.
This is Heisman year. This is his Heisman year.
This is a business year. This is a business year to basically get him to the
ball will come out to the 25-yard line.
flood.
Make it like
comes back onto the field.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to flood the numbers with.
Motion from the wide receiver.
But he keep going out in the fourth quarter, man. It's like fourth quarter is winning until he's done. Like, man, so fourth quarter, it'd be like he can get back in the game, but at this point, we've blown the team out, so I have to make a little coaching decision like, man, no, fuck that. I'm getting back in the game. You're just gonna fuck around and fuck yourself up even more.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopping his tracks in the backfield. Tulsa checking to see what's in the playbook for third and forever. Working that left side now. Didn't pick up a lot there, moving forward just a few. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on fourth down. A deep throw as the clock winds down.
Wow, why does he keep catching these balls?
There as they try to at least put a positive spin on the end of this game.
That was wow. That was wow.
To the air, it's Bailey. Sets up the screen. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was...
None of them team home.
Welcome to the debate.
They're not
40-10.
Yeah, a blowout.
Exactly. If you were to just, glance at the ticker or check the box score of Detroit Mercy's season opener against FCSW this morning, you would see a blowout. You'd see a program that looks like it's just on cruise control. A dominant power conference team taking care of business against a smaller school.
Which is what everyone expected, right?
Right, but if you actually sit down and watch the game tape, really dissect the 60 minutes of football that occurred, you see something entirely different. You do not see a cruise control victory. You see a program that, frankly, stared into the abyss of an existential crisis in the second quarter and had to reinvent its entire identity on the fly.
It really was. It was honestly like a psychological thriller masquerading as a football game. I mean, I've watched a lot of openers, and usually they are sluggish or sloppy, but rarely are they this emotionally volatile.
Yeah.
We saw the highest possible high, a freshman quarterback playing like an absolute deity in the fourth quarter.
Demon.
And a low that was, frankly, terrifying. Losing Jarrett Gibson isn't just some, minor hurdle. And it isn't just a stat correction. It was a trauma event for that roster.
Which is a huge question.
It is.
And I'm firmly in the camp that this was a stress test.
We kind of like done with the trauma thing.
I'll be arguing that today.
And I come at it from a complete
It do be like, like what the fuck? Why are you going out in the fourth quarter?
Dynasty talk is incredibly premature, honestly bordering on delusional. I look at that game and I see a mask. The final score is masking a chaotic, high-variance performance that is simply not sustainable against elite competition. You see a bridge that held. I see a bridge that is swaying violently in the wind, held together by duct tape and adrenaline.
I love the imagery, I really do, but let's ground us in the reality of what actually happened.
Okay, let's do it.
True contenders are not defined by how they look when the script is perfect. In college football, it is easy to win when your starters are healthy, your scripted plays work flawlessly, and the crowd is happy.
I agree.
Anyone can look like a contender in fair weather. But the game notes for this opener explicitly listed team response to adversity as a key takeaway. That is the metric that matters here. When Jarrett Gibson went down, and we will get to the gravity of that loss, I promise, the team did not collapse. They paused, yes, but they executed.
I have to stop you there. They didn't just pause, they froze. The report literally says the sideline froze.
4 touchdowns in the fourth quarter is not freezing.
You can freeze for a minute and still execute. We are talking about an offense that generated 428 total yards. They averaged 11 yards per play. I want to contextualize that number for a second.
It's a big number.
It is a statistical avalanche. In modern college football, an elite high-octane offense usually aims for about 6.5 to 7 yards per play. Anything over 8 is explosive. 11 yards per play is unreal. That is not just moving the ball. That is erasing chunks of the field at will.
Right.
And on the other side, the defense was described in the reports as violent, fast, mean. My position is simple. Fragile teams fold when they lose their best player. This team accelerated. That isn't luck. That is the definition of a robust culture.
Look, I appreciate the statistical optimism. Really, I do. But I think you are looking at the destination and completely ignoring the car crash that happened on the journey. You keep mentioning the 428 yards. But at what cost? Jarrett Gibson? The source material calls him the heartbeat of this team?
He is. What?
Before he was injured, he had 157 yards and 3 touchdowns. He wasn't just
in the third quarter. 157 yards, Shane.
Through the defense
and 2 touchdowns.
With surgical precision.
Nigga went down.
He was the entire offensive identity.
He was the focal point, certainly.
No. He was a security blanket. When he went down, the report says specifically that the stadium went silent and the sideline froze. That reaction
I ain't gonna lie, we did.
We can't analyze these games without analyzing the psychology of the athletes playing them. That collective freeze indicates that the team fundamentally believed their success was tied to one person.
But they recovered.
Eventually.
We kind of
did. For a significant stretch of that game,
99
they didn't look like a
acceleration. I mean, damn, that's
they looked
he's
like
the
a group
guy.
of kids
Shit.
who were terrified. Furthermore, you call it acceleration, but I call it panic disguised as brilliance. The breakdown noted a slow mid-game adjustment. The offense stalled, completely stalled. If that stall happens against a top-tier conference rival instead of FCSW, you don't get a chance to recover. You're down 21 points before you blink. A 42-10 score against an inferior opponent hides the reality that a costly interception and a massive defensive coverage bust nearly derailed the entire evening.
I think you're confusing a moment of shock with a structural failure.
The stall is a structural failure.
Not a permanent one. It's human nature to freeze when a teammate goes down, especially a leader like Gibson. What matters is the recovery. And that brings us to the catalyst of that recovery, and frankly, the most fascinating part of the data. The transition to freshman quarterback Adonis Grimes.
Here we go.
You see a team scrambling, I see the unveiling of unparalleled depth. Adonis Grimes didn't just fill in. He threw 4 touchdowns in the fourth quarter. 4
of them
in 15 minutes of football. That is historic production for a backup entering cold.
It was a spectacular quarter, no doubt. The kid has an arm, but let's be careful about extrapolating a season-long trend from a 15-minute heat check against a tired FCS defense.
But look at how he did it.
God,
the source material doesn't describe this as luck or broken plays where receivers were just running free. It says he was reading blitzes. He was extending plays with his legs and throwing with veteran anticipation.
Okay.
Veteran anticipation. Let's unpack that phrase for a second. Veteran anticipation means he's throwing the ball before the receiver breaks on his route. He's throwing to a spot, trusting the geometry of the system. For a freshman to do that coming off the bench in the literal moment of crisis, that validates Coach Ritchie's entire recruiting and development philosophy.
I'm just saying, it do.
Next man up
It really
mentality
do.
isn't just a slogan on the locker room wall.
Coach
It is a
Ritchie paid
functional
attention to that
reality.
shit.
I'm not denying the kid has talent. He's clearly electric. But next man up implies a seamless transition where the machine keeps humming. That's not what happened here.
It hummed in the fourth quarter. What happened was the machine broke. The gears ground to a halt.
Oh my God.
And Grimes came in and started jazz.
Notre Dame.
We have to talk about the variance. Before he became a legend in the fourth quarter, Grimes
the record is done.
But the report says merely flipped momentum.
But it didn't flip.
I need a little mini, y'all. I need a little
Only
mini.
because
Smoke this
FCSW
whole
wasn't
wood.
good enough to punish it. That interception is the glaring red flag you are sweeping
We got
under
the game of the
rug.
week.
Relying on a freshman to come off the bench and play hero
be on
ball,
TV,
to throw 4 touchdowns to salvage
we
a
gonna be on
frozen
TV.
sideline is high variance football. It
You
is
about to bust our
volatile.
ass
That's
on
explosive.
TV.
A dynasty is built on consistency. It's boring. It's predictable. This was chaos. Controlled chaos maybe, but chaos nonetheless. If your strategy for replacing a star running back is just to hope the freshman QB has a legendary quarter, you aren't building a dynasty, you're gambling.
Calm down. It's not even like that. The nigga just had a good game.
0.
I completely disagree that it was.
Like, I completely disagree too. Nigga, he had a good ass fourth quarter.
To the second structural point, the impact of Jim Gibson.
Nigga had a good
You
fourth
seem to
quarter.
think the offense loses its identity without him. I argue that the identity simply shifted because the foundation, the offensive line, remained dominant.
The identity didn't shift, it was forced to mutate. There is a very real difference.
Look at the data, though. The run game generated 174 yards before the injury. That proves the offensive line was moving bodies. The scheme was working regardless of who was carrying the ball. Gibson is a star, yes, but the infrastructure, the blocking, the play calling, remained perfectly intact.
But
let me finish this point.
Cut her ass off.
On the idea
Cut
that
her
the
ass
system
off,
is greater
Shane.
than the individual.
Okay.
And look at the psychology, which you mentioned earlier. We have the transcript of Grimes' locker room speech. He told the team, "Tonight wasn't about me. It was about all of us refusing to fold." That is a culture statement.
That was a culture statement. God damn.
Coach Richie declared this the first brick of the dynasty. You don't say that unless you see the structural integrity holding up under pressure.
Words are win, though. Trusting the system is super easy to say in a post-game speech after you've won by 30 and everyone is cheering. But let's go back to the actual physics of the game. Gibson accounted for 157 yards and 3 touchdowns personally. He wasn't just running through gaping holes provided by this amazing offensive line. The report specifically says he was slicing through the defense.
Sure.
That implies he was creating yardage after contact, making people miss. When you remove a player who creates his own yards a heartbeat, the offense becomes significantly harder to operate. You say the line is good, and I agree with that. But once Gibson left, the offense stalled until Grimes started chucking it deep.
They adjusted.
That tells me they couldn't just slot another running back in and keep the machine humming. They had to completely abandon the run-heavy identity and switch to a freshman air raid just to move the ball. That isn't a system working. That is a system breaking and having to be jury-rigged on the fly.
It wasn't like that, though. It was more
let me give you a different perspective.
Adonis stepped up and said, nigga, fuck that shit. If I bring back
the
out,
ability
I'm
to
about to
shift
throw
from a
these touchdowns.
dominant ground game to
Ain't
an
without there
explosive
through 4
aerial attack
touchdowns.
mid-game
What's wrong
makes
with
them
that?
harder to defend, not easier.
What's the fucking problem with that?
Practice.
What's
We
like,
just saw it.
y'all
If I'm a
niggas, y'all
defensive
struggling
coordinator
because as soon as y'all get that,
Detroit
y'all
Mercy
scramble to
next
that.
week,
No.
I now have a
You
massive
think we
problem.
about to go to the second
Can't
running back and
stack
just
the
basically
box
get
to
him the
stop
ball the whole
run,
time?
because I
and
know
just
they
hope
have a
that he do the
quarterback
same
who can
thing
dissect me
that our
if I
number
leave the
one running back
secondary
do.
exposed.
Or you blitz the freshman until he makes another mistake like that interception.
Which brings us to the other side of
Yeah,
football.
that
We are
interception
focusing
was
so heavily on the offense, but we
The nigga was having
absolutely
a perfect
cannot
game
ignore
for
the
the
defense.
interception.
While the
I was
offense
so
was
hurt
figuring
on
out
that.
its identity, the defense was putting on an absolute clinic.
Were they, or were they just over
9 passes in a
They
row.
were dominant.
As soon as that 10th
The
pass
exact term
came,
used in the breakdown was
intercepted. I'm like,
defensive havoc. In football analytics, havoc usually
was
refers to
on
plays
fire.
that result in a tackle for loss, a forced fumble, or a pass breakup. It's all about creating negative plays that put the offense behind the chains. We have specific names: Cooper, Grimes, Kimball, living in the backfield.
Right. They had a good game up front.
And let's look at the complementary football aspect. The offense had a third down efficiency conversion rate of 75%.
Come on now.
That kept the defense rested. And when the defense actually was on the field, they held the opponent to 10 points.
Against FCSW?
Holding any opponent to 10 points while your offense is undergoing a massive mid-game identity crisis, that is the mark of a championship defense. They bought the offense the time it needed to thaw out.
Negative listed right there in the report. The 84-yard touchdown allowed in the fourth quarter.
One play in a blowout.
It was a coverage bust, described as avoidable. That is the very definition of a lack of discipline. You are talking about a championship defense, but championship defenses do not fall asleep in the fourth quarter and give up 84-yard scores just because they have a comfortable lead. Context matters.
It was garbage time.
In a 42 to 10
It was
game,
garbage time, though.
sure, you
Niggas
can
gave
knock it
up
off.
that bullshit
But
off
what
some
if the
garbage
score's
time
24
shit? I
to
don't give a fuck
21?
about that shit.
What if that coverage bust happens against the team that can actually capitalize on the next drive? That single play completely undermines the dominance narrative. It suggests that when the game gets chaotic, the mental focus slips.
That's a stretch.
No.
Between the interception by Grimes and the 84-yard touchdown allowed, there were two distinct moments where the game could have swung wildly if the opponent had been confident. You can't build a dynasty on what-ifs, but you also can't just ignore the cracks just because the dam didn't break this time.
Look, every game has errors. Perfection is not the standard for week 1. Potential is. And the potential shown by the defensive front living in the backfield far outweighs one coverage lapse late in a decided game. The report calls the defense violent, fast, mean.
Which they were.
Exactly. You can fix a coverage bust in the film room on Monday morning. You can teach a safety to stay deep or a corner to maintain leverage. You cannot teach violent and fast. You cannot teach the instinct to disrupt. That is why I believe this game was, as the coach said, the night everything changed. It proved that the team's culture is superior to adversity. They took a massive blow, losing a Heisman-caliber producer, and they responded by winning by 32 points. That is not fragility, that is incredible resilience.
It was certainly the night everything changed, but perhaps not for the better. I think we are looking at a team that is now walking a tightrope without a net. I will absolutely concede the resilience was admirable. It's hard to win football games, period. And doing it after seeing your star carted off the field is even harder.
Thank you.
But the loss of Gibson is a massive subtraction. You don't just replace 157 yards of production seamlessly. And the reliance on late-game volatility, on a freshman having to play completely out of his mind to cover that loss. It raises serious questions about the season's trajectory. I think the dynasty talk is dangerous.
Why dangerous?
Because it sets an expectation that this team can just flip the switch whenever they want. But eventually you run into a team that cuts the power cord. I need to see them operate seamlessly, systematically, without their senior star for a full 4 quarters against a team that hits back before I buy the dynasty stock.
And I think that is exactly what they proved they could do. They operated differently, yes, but effective is effective. Coach Ritchie's speech really hammered this home. He asked them to look around the room and realize they didn't fold. He said, we're not building a team, we're building a dynasty, and tonight was the first break. I believe him. The emergence of Adonis Grimes gives them a dimension they frankly didn't know they had. They are no longer just a running team. They are a multifaceted threat with a locker room that believes they are bulletproof. That belief, that morale, is a force multiplier.
High morale is great. I love the speech. We don't break, we rise. It's very poetic. But morale doesn't block defensive ends, and morale certainly doesn't replace 157 yards of rushing production week in and week out. The locker room believes, sure, but as an analyst, I have to look at the mechanics. And the mechanics say they lost their engine and replaced it with a rocket booster that might explode. It's exciting, and it's going to be great television, but is it sustainable? I'm left wondering if that gasp in the stadium wasn't just shock, but a premonition of how hard this season is about to get.
Or perhaps the gasp was just the audience realizing they were watching the plot twist that makes the movie great. We have seen the birth of a legend in Grimes, and we have seen a defense that can absolutely suffocate opponents. The glass isn't just half full, it's overflowing with potential.
We shall see. I see a glass that just got a crack in it, held together by adrenaline. But hey, that is exactly why we watch the games.
Precisely. There is so much more to explore in this material as the season progresses. We will see if that first brick holds the weight. Thank you for listening to The Debate.
Until next time.
Oh, that was a great ass debate, man.
Yeah, it's 9 hours for sure. I popped out at 7:26.
Got their ass, man. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's how you're supposed to be.
Okay. We almost had their ass wins every clock out at 6:47.
Not every explosive play in the passing game needs to be a 70-yard bomb down the field. If you find your running back in the progression, you just get it to him quickly. He's one of the most dangerous guys on the field with the ball in his hands, and he showed you that. Great vision, great speed, phenomenal job after the catch, and it's a big play for the offense in the passing game.
Nice defensive play to get that game in there and knock it away.
Really nice job of the defender knocking that ball away in coverage. He knew coming into this one that he was going to get attacked. He's showing right now he is dialed in, locked in. Really nice job right now.
And here comes
so many people have already been talking about this individual one-on-one matchup.
And he's going to go down at the one.
Well, it wasn't great field position to start with, and it's getting worse now. The defense gets a sack. They're getting aggressive up the field. They get to the QB, and they're sending a message.
The game from the gun. Very useful run there to get away from the goal line. He'll pick up 4 out of the 6. Notre Dame facing a 3rd and long, trying to keep this drive alive. They'll go right back to it. Picks up just a few before he's brought down. Not really willing to take a risk there on 3rd and long. The Irish send out the punt unit. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Got it near midfield. Found a little running room on that one. Picked up some nice blocks before he's run out of bounds. We'll see the offense on the field to start this drive. They ended up running away on their last possession, but now we're in great game position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession,
I get it.
set up an opportunity to get some points, start thinking about what plays I like Jesse as I cross the field.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David. In this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
And it's incomplete, but there's a flag in the backfield. Let's see who the call's on. We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. Line getting set on 2nd down. Back to pass. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd and long, you have to turn it loose deep. Trying to get rid of it. Forced to just throw it away on 3rd down, and now they face 4th. The punt team makes its way out of the field. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Nice job to make a fair catch at the 16. Make sure that ball didn't bounce into the coffin corner. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. To the air, it's A-Bear. Quick strike complete. And he'll make his way out of bounds. That is the solid pickup.
Really good offenses are able to attack short. You've got to be able to attack the whole field to make it out of that underneath part, then the intermediate part, and then you take shots down the field. This will loosen up some shots for later in the game.
It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale.
You ain't at this game. It's how to be at the games. Like, we're at, hey, we made it to the championship last year, that game that you was talking about. So I was at that bitch. Show love. Show love. And we won that bitch. It was a great day. But you know, we need to get more celebrities up in the game. We need to get more celebrities to fuck. But that one though. Oh my god. Fuck, man. They defense so fucking hard, bro. So we can use that.
Who's going to make the big play? They finally break through. They make the big explosive play, and maybe this is what they needed to get this offense rolling.
On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And the offense takes the field eager to go back to work. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. Caught in the backfield, it's Gibson. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. Running backs just have to be a weapon in the passing game, even for little
Think about running back versus linebacker.
Oh, no, that's a
matchup in space. And so find ways to get the football to your running back in space where you break tackles.
Defense just simply not figured out the play. Oftentimes the offense was really run fix going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Every player was just double team. There's nothing open, bro. It's Notre Dame, man. How the fuck are you supposed to beat Notre Dame?
And they'll touch it dead at about the 40. Here come the Irish.
Hey, this is a Power 5 top 10 school.
Touchdown drive. The last time they had a much better field position.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
What a pick!
There we go.
What a pick! Oh my god! Nah, that was a team and whole pick right there. Man, give him the money. I didn't expect that one.
Yeah, that's my soundboard.
Hey, let's stop playing.
Wasting no time going on this drive. Finds a man on the left. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play. Clock now inside 4 minutes as we're getting later in the first half. Gets it to the back on the draw. Doing damage on the ground as he runs it down to the 11-yard line.
Fuck I'm talking about, man.
Draws are such a smart way.
We in the red zone,
Take
bro.
advantage of fast defensive line that want to get upfield and get after the quarterback. It keeps them honest. It makes them realize they got to play the run too. Great play call.
Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's first and goal from the 8. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. Pocket breaking down. They're setting up the screen. That completion will take it inside.
I swear, this Notre Dame defense, bro. This is crazy.
Defense trying to throw there, quickly down close to the goal line. Good job by the defense tackling the catch.
Back to pass on second down.
It's not over, bitch. Oh, it's not over, bitch. If we beat y'all niggas, we might be right. Oh, this, I'm dying about this shit. Y'all gonna have to play Notre Dame. Y'all gonna have to play us. Fuck that.
Looking for the time.
You know what they said on ESPN about us, nigga? About us being in the game of the week? Said that shit was disrespectful. Said, nigga, how the fuck do y'all put a third year? Collegiate program in the motherfucking game of the week. Because we like that. Did you see last year? Did you see that 10-3 record? Did you see that championship? That's why Notre Dame wanted to fuck with us. Because they see it. They see the growth in Detroit. They see it. Come on. Look. I'm scared. It's like, I know y'all know what y'all doing, but it's Notre Dame, so anything can pop off at any time.
Makes the catch. It's Alexander. And he goes out of bounds after a nice
I was going to say something.
Notre Dame trying to keep this drive moving on second and short. Wants to go up top. Going for the big play.
We just don't got the DBs. We don't got the DBs for us. These niggas is coming through. We don't got the DBs for it. We ran the cover for the rest of the game, y'all. We don't got the DBs for this shit.
Made the catch on the other side of the field. There's an example of how this offense can really attack every corner of the football field.
Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. Quarterback on the keep. What powerful running, just driving the power forward for everything he could get. He'll be just a few inches short.
This is a tense game. This is a tense game.
Call by the offense after the play. The Irish needing just inches for the first down.
Damn, this is our fucking corners just ain't that shit. These niggas just not that.
Breaks the tie, takes the lead, gains some momentum. How big is this, Palmer, now? Going into the half with the lead, with the momentum.
Well, they break the tie, but they also break their confidence.
You gotta win this game, because if you lose this game, they never gonna take us serious.
And they're wondering what adjustments
they never take Detroit Mercy serious.
Because we've got our work cut out for us in this game.
They're gonna look at us as a team that should be D2. They're gonna look at us as a team that should be D2. And I know Detroit, we are a D1 team. I know we're a D1 team, y'all.
Had some miscues on offense, a big part of why you're losing the game right now. I'd take it into halftime, make my adjustments, and come out ready in the second half.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it into halftime.
Hey, what the fuck?
Points up right here. Be aggressive, set the tone.
We about to hype the ball. We about to hype the ball, man.
So find something really quickly you can go to.
Here's the snap, looking to throw. That's caught. It's Gibson. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. Last completion, move the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Took the shot as he threw.
The offense just has not been
I'm just glad that you got it out of here.
get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Makes the grab. It's Gibson.
Oh, Gibson could have busted up.
We got a timeout
Oh,
here late in the
touchdown.
first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. They have a first down at the 41-yard line.
Oh my God. Oh, He's Notre Dame, man. Fuck.
That's the way you execute your offense, man. You keep your foot on the gas. Try to make this a two-score game. You do with that touchdown. This offense execute beautifully. The defense is going to have
Damn, we just had a dog-ass job going.
He'll bring it back from inside his spot. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic than they get him on the ground at the 20. Waiting seconds in the first half. Let's see how they handle it. Looking downfield on first down. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left.
You just wonder if the quarterback's trying to get it all back after throwing the pick the last time out. This time, that was not a good read. The defender was all over that throw. He should have intercepted that, but thanks to the drop, the offense stays on the field. This quarterback has got to take a breath, and he's got to settle himself down.
It's Notre Dame, yo.
It's
Notre Dame.
with the halftime update.
And it should come as no surprise.
At the end of the day, y'all, I'm just proud of y'all for even scoring on me. This is like country day. You ain't gonna score. These niggas is like that.
The returner will field it and bring it back.
Look at it like
He'll be chased out of bounds inside his own 20 at the 18-yard line.
Actually still
Great job of coverage there.
And it looking like we were about to do something. Ah, man, that first quarter felt good.
We'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third
I'm
quarter.
hurting off. That's gonna feel so good. They feel like we
is a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust.
put foot on their necks, you know? Teams in the building, you know, I had on my teams first half. Nah, nigga, I just got off the regular Nike feet. I ain't even shit.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't
I mean, I
focus
think
on
with the
enough
team,
how important those
we
5
about
guys
to do
are
something,
to
man.
get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way.
Stumping on their necks, man.
It squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
And he gets it out past the
Yeah,
sticks.
it hurt.
Notre Dame will
It
have a
hurt.
first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Fires to the wideout. Catch in the middle, it's Williams.
Wide receivers are too strong. They're too strong and they're too fast.
Explosive play to the 40.
This Notre Dame offense carving it up. They're working with another first down. From the gun, leads it on the inside. Just leaves him grabbing air as he gets down to 35.
It's like, Shane, if I can get that feeling of when we caught that interception again.
Break tackles. They can make
If you make that interception, that's just
It felt like we was about to win this game. It felt like we was about to win this game. Okay, Detroit in the building. No! Everybody knows that bitch on the Detroit Rampage and everything. These niggas going against Notre Dame. Then they got an interception on these niggas. Oh my God, turn on the game. Turn on the Detroit Mercyy game. Wow. Oh, these niggas is going crazy. Turn on the Mercyy game right now. These niggas is going crazy against these niggas. All right, they got an interception and a touchdown. Oh man, bro. Come on, y'all. We gotta score, man. We gotta score, y'all.
Still a 2-touchdown lead at 14. First play of this drive will start from the 31-yard line. And the pass is incomplete, but the flag flies, and there was a lot of early contact there.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You can see all the contact.
Shit,
was in the air. Simply can't do it, and the referee's caught.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. He's going to let one fly down the middle.
Good catch.
And you can see the offense just feeling itself. They've got it down to the 21.
Catch, boy.
Play flip the field. Now they go to work from just outside the red zone.
And that has got to be a coverage bust on defense. There is no way the receiver should have been allowed to be that deep down.
It's like that's a one-on-one, and that's a touchdown. It's a one-on-one, and it's a touchdown.
To have the home crowd going absolutely bananas. Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time.
I just know the damn team's so fast, though.
Big jump down in the red zone, and this crowd is getting behind this defense. He wants to throw it again. Hauls it in. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker.
Ooh, and that's a nice sigh of relief for the defense, too, right? There was a broken tackle, and the guy made it look like he was going to pick up the first, but because of a great effort defensively, they were able to get the stop, and now they're setting up.
Oh, y'all niggas not even holding on to the fucking ball. Damn, bro.
They had a good plan, but it did not work. Grabbed behind the line, it's Larson. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
Like, man, you hold on to the ball, we keep the fucking ball, we score. Now it's over.
They'll give it to the back. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. They'll need to show urgency to get another play off before the clock hits 0. Guys, we've come to the end of the quarter, and Notre Dame has the lead. And they are starting to pull away as we come to the end of the third quarter. Let's take a look at how we got here.
Damn, bro.
They go back to work with the first down in the final period of this
I mean, it feels good to be on
DB's going to get a little
ESPN.
cushion.
That's just still
Off play action on first down.
so
The short hand for Richardson. He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to work it into the 30.
Nobody believes him.
Really nice pickup there.
I believe
Detroit Mercyy is gonna be in the building one day. Just want to win the
They'll
match.
leave it with him. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you
Yeah,
really
this game
challenge
showed,
your offensive
yeah, our
line
defense,
to
we
go
just
win the
not
football game,
better.
right? We've got to lead late. We're going to
Just
win the
not
football.
better.
The defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to
Not good.
happen. Can we run the ball?
Y'all actually kept Notre Dame. I was doing this with a nice enough
That's what this offense right now is trying.
This game, like, come on now. Everybody on that motherfucker said Notre Dame's gonna win that bitch. Ain't nobody said Detroit Mercyy.
Off the bootleg, wants to throw it.
strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. Clock continues to run, and they'll be happy to wind it all the way down before they snap it. Looking downfield, it's Abear. Makes the catch. It's Richardson. Stumbled to the ground.
I love an offense that wants to stay aggressive. Even when you've got the lead late in a game like this, right, you still try to find your playmakers and get them the ball in space, and that is exactly what this offense is doing.
They're taking this up every time.
Remove the chains. It's first down at the 27. The Irish relying on the running game to give
We should have a good season
first
this year.
down.
Especially if we doing this on Detroit Mercy, we should have a good season.
No bullet on the
We
read.
doing this on everything. We should have a good season.
And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. The officials stopped the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory. Notre Dame coming to the line with another first down. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
And this is the area of the field where it gets really, really tough. Because the red zone, you know you got to run the football more. Well, this defense is #1 in the nation against the run. So I look for this offense to be more physical, be creative, try to find ways to run the ball against this defense that is so dynamic.
Notre Dame comes to the line needing a chunk play on third down. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. He's brought down right at the 13-yard line. Still ways to go to make it to the line to gain. Let's see what they do on fourth. So they'll send out the field goal unit. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And they'll push that lead out a little further. And let's check in with Kevin Powers in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, it has gone final in the ACC, a matchup we've been keeping a close eye on. Clemson
we all know.
finish off a close one in Death Valley today. They did just enough, both offensively and defensively, to come away with the dub. Hey, survive and advance.
He wants a big play here late. It's picked off and another empty drive.
We expected to see a shake-up in the ACC. It's bound to happen in this kind of game. But this type of win is a serious statement.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there.
Garnish will have better games.
And in a two-possession game, taking the defense can't stop it.
Big games, so they out to. Let's keep on going. Yeah, 3 hours right now. Ah, 3 hours right now. That's crazy. No, I'm glad I ain't telling none of the recruits to go to the Notre Dame game. Those niggas would have been done. Okay. We got some niggas coming to the game. Go to the game.
He didn't do himself anything. Yeah. And that position, you got to know everything from the backwards. Not only do you got to know what you're doing, you got to know what everybody on the offense, you got to know the offensive line, man. Hey, look at me, y'all need to respect that. Right? I know y'all supposed to go and rip with the man Liz this. And let's throw hot after the guy coming in my face. Now they got to go drill me in the back. Not only do you got to know.
Whoa!
You have to. Not only do you have to.
Oh man!
Nasty.
Oh man, that was nasty right here. Oh man.
You got to know what everybody on the offense, you got to know the offensive line, man. Hey, look at me, y'all need to respect that. Right? I know y'all supposed to go and rip with the man Liz this. And let's throw hot after the guy coming in my face. Now they got to go drill me in the back. Not only do you got to know.
God.
Not only do you got to know what you have to.
Ooh, they caught you with that one.
Oh shit! Oh shit.
He couldn't get past that one. Like, pause. Like, no.
Oh shit.
Say pause.
Oh shit. That nigga fucked me up.
Oh man.
Oh, that nigga fucked me up on that one, bro. Oh man.
Yeah, that shit did not sound like, oh, my nigga was bad. Oh, that's funny when you already know who it is when I say my nigga is bad. Oh!
I see the fucking thumbnail, like a split second when you see the video.
Smart driving baseline, cut off on the off. Back to Reed. Reed, ties it up. Allen driving, sets the pass to Dunn. Back to Grayson. Fires it up, off the mark. O'Neal on the rebound. The put back. Got the Smart. Thought about the three. On the drive instead. No, Dane. 10. Fonte comes up to set the screen. Allen gives a switch. He dodged it stepping out. Grayson on the drive. Drops it off. Touch pass. O'Neal. Lets it fly.
Oh my God.
Somehow that's Brian Boy. If I'm not mistaken, didn't Brian put the tip back? The put back? Like what the fuck we doing here?
Just taking me in this drive will start at 25. The Raging Cajuns offense will go on the attack first. They've got a guy in the backfield that certainly is capable of
Smack Shane. Hit Shane there. Get them together.
For this offense to be successful, they need a physical tone setter. He can be that sometimes up, sometimes down. They need that consistency.
Put my hand on my head, cause I'm so confused. This was embarrassing. He lost to the Phoenix Suns 113-14 without Devin Booker, without Dylan Brooks, without Cole Anthony, while shooting 12 more free throws. The Lakers are in trouble. And now being told, the Lakers deserve to lose this game. Down the stretch, you put LeBron at center. Look at your king knock Luka on the ground like a bowling ball. This is by far one of the most pathetic Lakers teams we've seen this decade. The Lakers have been saved by playing under 500 teams in the free throw differential. But last night that didn't matter. Because the only way to overcome the referees is to shoot lights. If I told you the Lakers shot 16 free throws and the Suns shot 3 and the game was tied into halftime, you wouldn't believe. At this point, the Lakers gotta blow this up. You had Grayson Allen and Colin Gillespie looking like the White Square brothers. Luka's so done with LeBron, it's not even funny. Luka's like, man, I took the Cleveland
Don't make it very complicated.
I hate how Luka gets so much criticism on the things that we already knew about Luka, but we got a 41-year-old dinosaur that disappeared again. He turned into David Copperfield again in the fourth quarter. The only points he scored in the fourth quarter was seen in the intro. How does LeBron James avoid criticism when he's getting paid more than Luka? That's the power of having a sports agency. And when you have media members on national television that are affiliated with club sports, he's going to be sure to be criticized. Just a couple months ago, we were talking about Austin Reeves getting a max deal, and they already saying he don't deserve a max. Austin Reeves was averaging 30 before this bum said, you know what, I'm done out, I'm going to come back to the team. And since Austin Reeves has been back from injury, he scored over 20 points 2 times since he's been back. They love to talk about Austin Reeves and Luka are playing defense, but they have the highest net rating when they're on the floor without LeBron. Did y'all forget in the beginning of the season when the Lakers were screaming Kumbaya what happened the best time of their life without LeBron. Luka and Austin Reeves will alternate 40-point games. No, you can get 40. No, you can get 40 tonight, bro. But as soon as LeBron came back, all of that went to him. The Lakers were 11-4 without LeBron to start the season. And since he's returned, they're 23-16. LeBron James is not helping this team. You know who else is not helping this team? DeAndre Ayton. DeAndre Ayton can't be a real person.
That motherfucker back there is not real.
Boy, every day of Lincoln we gotta call the police because DeAndre Ayton is stealing from the 0 points, 1 rebound in 11 minutes against the Suns. If I was a GM, I'd be giving him hits. He ain't coming back. I'd be like, man, he like you. I feel about you. If I was
how you feel about Utah?
Remember, I told y'all that DeAndre Ayton was never gonna be the answer, and that's still true. Still this second and 4 to this day. To this day. To this day. Man, boys, it's time to hit the panic button. The Lakers have lost 5 of their last 7 games and have fallen from the 2nd seed all the way to the 6th seed. The Lakers are currently 1 loss away from being in the play-in. How did the Lakers go to the 2nd seed to 1 game away from the play-in? And I'll tell you, it's the fault of James. Nothing but negativity has followed this team since he's been back. He has created the most toxic environment we have ever seen. The real ones know. You work a 9 to 5. Your leadership is toxic. The whole environment is toxic. You can see from the jump. LeBron and Luka have different goals. Luka's been saying since the beginning, I want to win a championship for LA. I believe everyone has the same call. LeBron James has never bought into that idea.
Oh my God.
And the D denied him on 2nd and goal. And this is why I gotta place blame too on JJ Redick because it's clear as day he's not a real coach because he can get LeBron to fall in line. When you're handpicked as a coach by the star player, there's nothing you can say to that star player because he got the job. You telling LeBron James something in the film session, you look at you like, motherfucker, I got you the job.
You motherfuckers be playing basketball intelligent things when I get to the receiving touchdowns. You program, nigga.
Now I know the fanboys are like, say, what are we gonna do? How do we fix this? Which is a great question, but fanboys better ride this out. The trade deadline is long and gone, and the only thing we got was Luka Long. And that's not gonna be enough to save you from this first round exit. My advice to you is to start dusting off that Cleveland Cavaliers jersey. Because if you think he's coming back to the Lakers, because I can turn 200 into 2,000.
This nigga gotta be from the city, bro. This nigga gotta be from the city.
You don't have another one until 2028. With all the talent in this upcoming draft, we need the lowest game possible so you can draft the player
and that's this funny doing it.
The Lakers will get better next season between Ronnie Sr. and Ronnie Jr. You got $54 million coming off the books instant. Along with Austin Reeves projected to take a hometown discount, the Lakers will be back considerably today. But this is the part of the video where I need y'all to beat the comment section up. Are the Lakers in trouble? Do you believe the Lakers will fall all the way down
It's amazing to think just how confident this offense was coming into this game. They thought they were going to go up and down the field throwing the football in this one. That has not been the case. They have not yet scored a touchdown in this one. They just threw an incompletion on third down now, looking like they may have to punt. This offense has got to find their rhythm, but you've got to wonder about their confidence at this point in the game.
Whether you're a pro or want pro quality, Harbor Freight understands your job depends. Never used to the pressure on the ground. Just wanted to embrace it. 5 seconds.
And he's knocked down, but there's also laundry on the field. We'll see what the officials have called.
I wouldn't do that just yet.
So the big gain, all for naught, brought back due to the laundry on the field, and they'll try it again. They'll have to hurry if they want to get another play off before the quarterback. And after the stop, that is going to put a bow on this first quarter.
Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that hype button, because you know we dealing with facts today, and we not dealing with anything fiction. I don't even know if I should say it. Should I say it? Should I say it? Okay, fanboy, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I told you. If you was watching me last night, you made a lot of money. If you was watching me, I told you. The Magic couldn't play any worse in the first half. It only be down 3 at halftime. It was plus 2 points at halftime. I said, oh, lock it in, brother. Lock it in. So shout out to everybody who made a couple dollars at Chris. I ain't gonna get it wrong. But now I gotta take it to the fan. Fanboy, I see you right there playing with Luka, but not taking the last shot. Will LeBron do it?
I've always had to make the right move. Automatically move the draw.
But when you got these fanboys, what's the difference between Luka making the right play and LeBron making the right play? They gonna tell you. Oh, that was different. Look at LeBron James calling for the ball. That's not ignore the fact that your team called for the ball with 4 seconds left in the game. Then he has the nerve to throw Luka under the bus. Look at what he said about Luka passing him the ball and making the right play.
Really good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
I thought he had a good look.
Luka said it himself. He said himself that he was too far. He thought it was too far.
It's funny how he said he was off balance when he got the ball, but he looked off balance right here. Something ain't adding up. Now, I told you, I'm like fact-based narrative. I'm here to tell you facts. I told you since the beginning, the Lakers play a lot better when LeBron James is not on the court. Now, let's listen to Brian Williams tell you exactly that. And we're going to pull the numbers up to show you why. Listen to this.
When Luka, LeBron, and Austin Reeves play together, it's just not a good team. And I mean, they've been leaning on the fact that injuries over the last 2 seasons have prevented them from really having a lot of time together. But the dad is just the dad, okay? When Austin Reeves and Luka Doncic play together, when it's just the two of them out there, the Lakers are an excellent team. When all 3 of them play out there, they're not. So it's actually a 20-20 difference. If you look at every 100 possessions, if it's just Luka and Reeves, or it's the 3 of them, there's a 20-point spread between how the Lakers play over 100 possessions. Okay? I look in more in detail. That's just the way it is. They're one of the worst offensive teams in the league when those 3 guys got together. That's crazy. You say, how can that be when 3 guys are all scoring?
When LeBron James is on the court, we see him generating this. They are plus 18 without LeBron James on the floor. And LeBron James is more productive without Luka and Austin Reeves on the floor. So therefore, that means LeBron James gotta go to the bench. You can argue with your mama, but you can't argue with the truth. Look at the numbers. The numbers tell you LeBron James needs to go to the bench. If I can see Brian Whitworth, the numbers support it. How can you sit up here and deny the truth, man? I know last night was a roller coaster for you. I know when LeBron got that dunk with 26 seconds left, you was watching the game like, and then when he shot that turnaround free, you went from rubbing on your chest to sitting at home like your light is on. Now I know there's going to be a silly fanboy that didn't listen to a thing I said but will still play football. But did you forget LeBron James went to the free throw line and he made the free throw, and that pivotal free throw was the free throw needed to send this game into overtime? Y'all gotta remember this clutch there. LeBron James had two opportunities to be clutch for his team last night and he choked. LeBron James only has one game winner in an LA jersey, and that was against the Pacers last year on a tippy. Fanboys knock it off. Let's talk about this game. Ben Hero and Bane were struggling at halftime. Wendell Carter was a monster. I was like, man, they gotta keep feeding Wendell. They could not do anything for Wendell. The Lakers defense played much better than expected. They held the Magic to 14% from the three-point line at halftime and 41% from the floor. And on the flip side, DeAndre Ayton is the best athlete in a Lakers uniform. I was screaming at the TV like, why y'all keep putting the bait on Ayton? Why in the hell is everybody guarding DeAndre Ayton? And every time somebody smaller was matched up on Ayton, he answered the call and he did what he was supposed to do. But they stopped going to him. I like the Lakers' effort in the first half, but I knew when LeBron James scored 12 points in the first half, and DeAndre Ayton was the leading scorer, and they don't have the energy to close out this game. And boy, was I right. The only part that made me nervous was that Austin Reeves had 0 points in the first half, and I knew that wasn't going to continue with the second. And we started off that third quarter getting right in the refs helped me too. The refs were like, we got to make sure we get Austin Reeves in rhythm. And the Lakers jumped out to a 10-0 run, and the Cubs was at home like,
I wanted to say that shit on Instagram so bad.
And in that third quarter, Max Hero scored 17 points on 6 of 7 shooting from the floor. He seized the moment and put the Magic on his back, even though they were short-handed and had to play Jonathan Isaac and Javon Carter. Some boys were selling, just like they'll do in the third quarter off with only 2 points in the third quarter. And he had to watch Austin Reeves put his team on his back with 10 points in the third quarter. And at this point, Austin Reeves started to feel like he was in charge. Until Bane came around and told him,
stay here, I'm in charge.
Today in Lafayette. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the plays may be hitting on a few yourself is good. But I'm more of a win change guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offense geared that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves you today with a big fat
now the refs did try to save y'all. That's why you keep that challenge in your back pocket. For situations like this when the refs are trying to fuck you for the Lakers. Thank God they was able to challenge this. They looked back at it and said, nah, Luka kicked his leg out and it was a high five. This is not a foul. And after this is when your king gets sent to the free throw line and he goes 1 of 2 from the free throw line. Mind you, they playing Luka, but look at LeBron leaving Bane wide open for the three. Look how open Desmond Bane is to take this shot. How can you blame Luka? Fanboys seen LeBron get this easy dunk and started standing up on the tables like,
Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 30.
Lakers don't box out, and Wendell Carter said, "Hey, it's lights out." How is this not a 10-1 though? Look at Luka. It's Wendell Carter on the wrist. He's bugging him. Why is this not a foul? We already know if this was Luka on the reach of LeBron. They're sending him to the free throw line. But it didn't matter because he got the break. And fanboys went on in this softball. Fanboys went from brick to gummy bear in a matter of 30 seconds.
Running out the break now, it makes it
And I
so
love
easy, the
every
connection
minute.
between quarterback,
I tried to
wide
call the
receiver. You can tell
coons.
this
He
is a
tried to
good
pretend
play.
like
That's
he
why they
was
got
sweet.
6 on that play.
Tried to pretend like he had a long thing.
Every time Brian be bullshit, every Brian fan be sleep,
We're about to
be
call
bullshit.
no, there is no honor amongst fan football. And this is the part of the video where I need y'all to beat the comment section up. Who are you placing blame on for the Lakers losing to the Magic 109? I'm blaming McCollum because he left Bane wide open.
Now you're sitting on the option here. Great job by the quarterback. Doing the defense. There's nobody there taking him. So he puts his foot in the ground and gets
Shout out to the
upfield.
Orlando Magic. Y'all
Nice
my money
elusiveness.
plus
Once
240
he's out
and
in the open field, it shows you that
oh,
that
it
explosive
was
play picking
beautiful.
up the first.
Follow 36, 10, and 6. Desmond bring the pain bang. Had 22, 1 rebound, and 6 assists. With 5 of those assists coming in the fourth quarter. I also want to give a shout out to Wendell bringing in Wendell Carter as he got 20 points, 11 rebounds.
The next play was going to be because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
If y'all think this game would have been different if they had Bronny.
He's got a great soul.
Let you know
Oh yeah, fanboys pissed off at this thing. I see, man. Y'all be good. Oh boy.
Hi, I'm Amber Gunn. I love that my sport allows me to express myself. I was wondering what other sports would allow me to do that, so I'm asking Google. Freestyle skiing, the surface on snow. Sounds dramatic. My kind of sport.
What is it that makes an SUV extreme? The all-new Hyundai Palisade. The Hyundai Palisade comes standard with America's best warranty.
Not want to be facing a top 10
Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
in the entire country. They didn't want to get down on the scoreboard like this, and all of a sudden have to throw the football when the defense knew that was going to happen. The incompletion there is not a big surprise. This defense knows what's coming, and it's all because of the points right now on the scoreboard.
The missed 56-yarder makes that stop even bigger. Now the offense has outstanding field position. Downfield and outside.
To be honest, I think the quarterback was a little surprised himself at the play call that came in that time. You've got a 3-possession lead here in the third quarter of this game. You're probably expecting some short throws, some runs. This play caller's still asking for shot plays. And listen, you're the quarterback, you're happy to oblige. You've got the playmakers you have offensively. Just keep chucking it.
If DB used the same color
He's got an open man. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it.
That's
First down at the 31.
Use your common sense.
Oh, I promise you these tweets.
They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Nice pickup on the ground here. They'll move the sticks with the first down. Now the offense trying to operate in the red zone. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Unlocks to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And he's in for a touchdown.
Really nice job working the route, getting himself over. He's able to locate the football, snag it out of the air. This guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
I just seen you. Like, I know you're not talking about me.
Looking for blood.
You're the last person on earth.
And the coverage team able to wrestle it down. Good news, I guess, a lot of room to work with as they start this drive for their own 15.
First, because this was crazy.
Looking for room, it's Clark. Nudges ahead for one after the 16.
the Kings versus Broncos. They went into 2nd and 9. Dennis Schroeder was absolutely deep front, barbecuing.
They'll keep it on the ground.
And Kevin Durant goes.
And he'll be stopped for no gain on the final play of the third quarter.
Relay Dennis looked like John Morant.
Pretty sizable comeback to win this one.
Dennis only
After
goes
slumping into the field, they gave him a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on third down. He'll do it himself. Got enough for the first down and wants more. That's a nice pickup to give them some breathing room, and they've got it out to the 47. And the Raging Cajuns have it with a 1st and 10.
We're just getting started.
Going to the ground.
The Hornets have better young players than the
Sports across the 30
He
to
on
the
the
32,
Hornets
a pickup of
versus
5.
he on the Rockets.
Halfway there on first down and 2nd and 5.
You can't turn around and try to lead that. How many teams are you
Here's the
going to
handoff.
lead until you start to figure out what the problem is?
Just well his way for a third to the 35.
Because you're not a leader.
The Raging Cajuns come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here.
You wasn't a leader when you packed your bags and went to Golden State.
Johnson
to the
wants
team
to
that
throw.
beat your ass in the previous
He's
play.
going to let one fly down the middle.
Down
And it's an incomplete pass on the deep shot. The flag is down. Let's check the call.
He even went after Jabari. He said, I can't
So the
trust
penalty will
Jabari.
not be enforced. The defense declines. Stands on the result of the play.
Somebody was like,
Coach
just
has
don't
no
give him a
choice here.
technical
The
free
offense
throw
has
to
to
Johnson.
stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. Throws to the wideout. And it's incomplete. The long pass on 4th down is to no avail. This offense has it with a really good field position. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. That way to start this drive. Now they'll try to fix it on 2nd and 15.
I'm going to turn the ball over with these shitty
Looking to fire. Flush down the
franchise
pocket.
player can't shoot what they
And the
do.
quarterback
That's a
will be
great
slowed
player.
down back in
And
the
my
43.
turnover. Remember, these guys are your
fresh legs, and you're
y'all
just
just
the
started
second
putting
play of
through
the
about
drive. They're able to get a sack.
side-eye shit cool and telling him to
On
play
3rd and long,
defense.
you'll need to
This
push
is
it
real.
downfield.
Kevin Durant really feels this way.
Oh, they
So
really
he'll
could
stay
use that as their
in the
physical
All-Star
pass
game. It's all
defense. It
big
brings up
because
4th down.
we know you feel
Yeah, and
different.
just wonder if the defense now is taking out some frustration.
Now let's get into the board.
All over the place. And that time,
Kevin
they
Durant
finally gave it back to the offense.
started
A
holding
really
stuff
nice,
accountable.
big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time. It put them in a tough spot.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They gotta find the balance on this offense to really be productive. And last
I know that
possession,
still hurts.
and it didn't work out for
You
them.
know, Jordan can ball the ball off
Down
the dribble.
moving forward, though, you can keep yourself out of those situations.
Got it in the middle. It's
Jordan was like,
they're able to get him stopped just shy of the 1st down mark.
he left his head.
And the Raging Cajuns are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short.
From Jordan punching him in the jaw. He wasn't done with
Johnson
the
looking to
Warriors.
throw.
He said, "You don't scream."
Catch in the middle is Wade. And the big gain. They've got it on the 46.
Let's go. We got some life. We made a big play. So we're building off of points. And we need them quickly. Time's running out. We're trailing big in this ball.
The offense setting up shop at the 46. 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down.
Oh, Kyrie for the call.
And he gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
We're out of control.
The defense puts the exclamation point on the day. They have had a wonderful day, man. Doing everything great. Just, you can tell they were dialed into what was going on. And now just throwing another sack in the equation, hitting the quarterback, being disruptive. They've been all over the field.
The offense will stop the clock and use one of his timeouts. Now facing a 3rd and long. Defense going to jam his receivers right off the line. Fires to the midfield. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of the 1st down. They were unfazed by that earlier 4th down failure and will try for his 2nd time in this one.
Points and free are members of 2.7 times more likely to get fired.
First down. The
Once people try to Taco Bell food looks valuable, which includes the new mini taco salad with its crispy tortilla shell bowl and half chipotle crema, they start expecting everything to be slice. Wondering which is the mini taco salad for? It's this one. 10 extravagant indulgences. All $3 a piece.
27 seconds left.
Chevy Equinox is more than an SUV. It's your go-kart. It's your dugout.
To survey the field, get through his progression. So as soon as he feels a lane to take off and run, he's going to take it. A really nice job that time, showing off the athleticism and picking up the first down.
Smoke with all Europeans, y'all. But it gets worse. You can really see that
they keep fighting.
Nah, that nigga Kyrie really on his best behavior around
He'll
the
pull it
Europeans,
down.
but treat his
He'll
own
go out of
people
bounds
like
at the
he owns
18-yard
them.
line.
You would have thought
This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take the risk. You know you're going to win. It's like how many can I win by? And I like that you throw the gas and you continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. It doesn't do their job. They just keep going on.
It's not about the X's and the O's, it's the Jimmys and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players, more physical.
Oh, you understand the trainer, huh? Yeah, you want to be like James and force your way out of everywhere, don't you? You don't care about loyalty, don't you? This is what we talk about. Bum activity, man. This guy is a homeless nomad. He's the nomad of the NBA. He goes around from team to team. He has no home. OKC gonna get guilt tripped into retiring his jersey. Golden State might be a medal of honor, but that's about it, brother. It's over with. KD had smoke for Ben Simmons too. He said Ben Simmons is going through depression. He ain't playing ball either. Why would we trade Kyrie for a nigga who gets basketball? I don't know what the Nets was thinking going to trade with Ben Simmons with knowing damn well Ben Simmons don't want to play basketball though. He done got his bread. He is done, bro. I'm wondering why he said Kyrie because they traded James Harden for Ben Simmons, not Kyrie, but this is still funny either way because this is so true. Why would you trade for Ben Simmons when he's giving absolutely nothing? So this next post, I guess they were talking about guards and their numbers. It was some kind of post. He said that pick is proven though. That's the point. I wouldn't say Kyrie was healed, but that light skin and that triple-double cocaine better was. I think he's talking about Jamal Murray and Jokic. Yeah. They call Jokic a triple-double cocaine man. This is crazy. So Jokic like to play in the snow? Is Jokic off that booger sugar? Let me know in the comment section. Do you think KD hate light skin? Let me know. He also has smoke for Chris Paul. He said CP really ain't it. Somebody said OKC runs past the board. And then KD said every time out he can be sitting in the corner. He said this while I'm in the tunnel. I'm crying. The ending of CP's career has to be studied. Like he's really well in the last episode. Nobody wants Chris Paul. Nobody. They can't stand Chris Paul. You mean to tell me none of the 30 teams wanted to give you a farewell? That says a lot about you as a teammate in the NBA. This took me out. Somebody sent him Shannon Sharp's post to talk about LeBron. Like, I'm pouring honey on you, go. Is it illegal to kill a bear unless being attacked? Somebody said, is this normal? KD said, man, this was beyond KD. Shannon Sharp dude gotta be studied, man. There's no way he walking around here at nearly 60 years old with LeBron bed shorts. You gotta go to the Smithsonian too when it's over, Shannon Sharp. You a Hall of Fame group for saying some of the shit you say about that old ass dynasty. I forgot this one from Ben Simmons. He said, man, I really gotta laugh to stop crying. I swear I miss Ben Simmons. He's the nigga who give me the ball. Kevin Durant is unhinged, man. This brother is really hurting inside. And I think therapy is the best thing with Kevin Durant because he gotta let it out. He has some smoke too with Devin Booker and Frank Vogel. He sent 2 dictators, Joseph Stalin and Kim Jong-un. The Suns are my team when we lose, and Book's team when we win. This is crazy, man. He jealous. You know it's Devin Booker's team. You went and joined Devin Booker. Devin Booker didn't come and join you. Why do you think that you can come to somebody's house and take over their house? You are a squatter. You are a visitor. You are there on a lease. You are a tenant in Devin Booker's house. They knew you weren't staying there long. Kawhi Leonard was in this. This is Kawhi Leonard to a T. I could really see him saying this. He said Kawhi money. Nigga text the dude like, hey, yeah, it was mutual. Good luck. Shout out to Kawhi Leonard. He went crazy in the All-Star game. I got a video on that coming up later. I'm going to go ahead and give you this out the way. This was going ultra hot. We had to talk about this. Kevin Durant is the softest superstar in the NBA. It has been confirmed today. There is no ifs or ands about it. But it's over with. Kevin Durant, you're done, brother. Ain't no coming back from this. Kevin Durant gotta be studied. But this the part of the video where I need y'all to beat the comment section up. Is Kevin Durant a sucker? Let me know in the comment section. You want to play with Kevin Durant, no matter how good he is. You want Kevin Durant on your team. Let me know in the comment section. Don't forget to hit me with the HBO special. Help a brother out with some likes, comment, and subscribe. It's 93 Zay, and I'm out this time.
This is still Domino's best deal ever. I mean, it's the only deal that gets you any Domino's pizza with any toppings for just $9.99.
You saved $20. Said save like $32.89.
Only at Domino's.
Oh yeah, we got recruits coming out to this game. We gotta go crazy, y'all.
Draft classes are usually ranked according to which ones put out the greatest superstars. Guys like Jordan, Duncan, LeBron, Kobe, the all-timers. But the 2005 draft didn't have any players of that caliber. No MVPs. But it was...
The Atlanta Falcons finished the 2025 season with an 89 record and missed the playoffs for the 8th straight year. This franchise has not had a season with double-digit wins since 2017, and that was a year where they lost the divisional round of the playoffs to the Eagles, which was, of course, just 1 year after the infamous 28-3 blown lead in the Super Bowl. It's been a long 8 years for this franchise, and 2025 was no different. And what was particularly frustrating about the Falcons' 2025 season is there was a point in the year where they were 1-5 in one-score games. Now, thanks to a 4-game win streak to end the season, they eventually finished the year 5-5 in one-score games. But if quite literally any other game goes the other way for Atlanta, they not only finished the year with an above 500 record for the first time in 8 years, but they also win the division. After the season, they fired both the head coach and GM and Raheem Morris and Terry Fontenot and replaced them with Kevin Stefanski and Steve Cunningham. But those two have a lot on their plate as we enter the 2026 offseason, and in economies pertaining to their future, the Atlanta Falcons are in an impossible situation. As you can imagine, there's a lot to break down in today's video. Without further ado, let's begin. And we are starting today's video by looking at how we got to where we are today, and that of course starts with the NFL draft. And with the Falcons and the future of this franchise, there is a 900-pound elephant in the room, so we might as well start by talking about James Pierce. We're not going to beat around the bush and pretend this isn't something to talk about, or that everything is okay and it'll be fine. One thing I do want to heavily emphasize with James Pierce is whether or not he plays again for this franchise has very little to do with this video. The Falcons are not in a bad position because of what happened with James Pierce. James Pierce had 10.5 sacks as a rookie and had a good first year, yes, but that doesn't mean he was automatically going to become the next Michael Parsons or Miles Garrett. If he was, which, by the way, I don't think he's going to personally, but even if he was, the team Myles Garrett plays for is currently selecting with the 6th pick in the 2026 draft. My point here, even if James Pierce never plays for this franchise again, as he was arrested on 2 charges of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, 1 count of aggravated stalking, fleeing and eluding police officers, and aggravated battery of a law enforcement officer, the Falcons would benefit from having him in the future, but they also haven't made the playoffs in 8 years, and it's not a given he's going to be a double-digit sack player every year. Generally, the best is projected for younger players, and you never know how a career can pan out. Anyway, I did want to address the elephant in the room, as there is a real chance he does not play for them again. But they also drafted Jalen Walker in the first round of the 2025 draft and selected one of my favorite players at the end of the 3rd round in Notre Dame Xavier Watts. The Falcons desperately need a good draft in 2025, and I'll say this, pre-James Pierce arrest, it looks like they had one of the best classes from the 2025 draft. Being able to walk out of a class with Pierce, Jalen Walker, and Xavier Watts was an incredible class, but even if it proves to be just Jalen Walker and Xavier Watts, this is still a solid class, and walking out of a draft with those 2 players as top 100 selections is better draft than what several other teams will walk out with. Now, there is a big elephant in the room with James Pierce pertaining to things off the field, but there is another elephant in the room pertaining to question marks on the field, and that's with their 2024 first-round pick in quarterback Penix. A unique situation around him at the moment is in large part as why the Falcons are in an impossible situation. Michael Penix was a good prospect coming out of Washington, but hasn't played great in 12 starts. The big thing with Penix right now is there's a lot more splash plays than consistency, and who you have consistently is a player that's timid in the pocket at times, and a guy who does not play most of the players who are in Washington. There were times in 2025 where I thought Penix was a check down Charlie and a guy who did not take shots, or who's big end of the way you saw consistently in college. And there was even a point in the year where he had 0 throws to 25 1 yard down the middle of the field. And if I can watch film from my house and pick up on things Penix as a fan, then what do you think NFL teams and opposing defensive coordinators are picking up when they do this for a living and they are watching film like no other? My point is, there's a lot of questions around Michael Penix, and the uncertainty of him, especially with the head coach Kevin Stefanski, is due in large part to why the Falcons are in an impossible situation. Now, unfortunately, with Michael Penix, there's another element to this, and it's of course injury. As we know, he sustained a torn ACL in 2025, but he also sustained a torn ACL back in 2021 when he was with the University of Indiana prior to transfer to Washington. So we have a quarterback in the 3rd year of his career who is not looking great for his players. He also has 3 major injuries over the past 8 years. This isn't a minor injury where it's like, hey, he sprained his ankle because he got rolled up on or anything like that. So he's 3 injuries. These are major injuries, right? There's also that, the uncertainty of Terry Fontenot, GM that selected Michael Penix, no longer being in the building. So now Michael Penix is very much entering a do or die or a now or never year for him with a new head coach. And yeah, and I personally think the Falcons have a priority this offseason to bring in legit quarterback competition. I think that it would be wildly arrogant to roll into 2026 bringing the Michael Penix as a starter and just say, hey, no competition. We completely trust Michael Penix based on what we see, and so coming off of it, I just don't think that would be a process, and if that's what we do, then that's certainly not any process I can get behind. But one of the biggest reasons the Falcons are where they are today is not just the Michael Penix selection, or to trade up and then obviously would have off the field and trade in 2026 first and 14 years, and we'll break down what the Falcons should do in the draft later in the video, but why the Falcons are largely where they are today.
Gentlemen, want to jump in and let you know what's going on in this top 25 showdown. Alabama has just had no answers from the Asian league down there taking Miami. When's the last time this happened to a
That was a very worthwhile selection, and Terry Fontenot definitely had his faults, but he was a first-round pick, so it wasn't around 50. A lot of teams do anything they could to have both of those players, so those are hits. But after Drake London in the 2022 draft, they have Neil in the top 100 picks, one of which was in Arnold one of which was Anderson, the other 2 were Desmond Ritter and D'Angelo Malone. And Arnold Ebiketie was a for a second-round pick, but there's a reason he's hitting free agency, and if you are a great pass rusher, we've covered this before. We actually discussed this heavily in 2026 media, like directly goes to watch after this. But if you are a great pass rusher, you are not going to free agency. Either you are going to force your way to stage free and basically say, hey, I don't want to play here anymore. The team would then trade you for presumably first round picks, or you would work out a long-term extension and probably become at the time the highest paid edge rusher in NFL history without contract. But Arnold Ebiketie is an okay player. He was a high second-round pick. He probably would have liked a little more, but there's also a reason he is going to be a free agent, and then whether he is who he is, Troy Anderson, unfortunately, did not work out in 2026. Worried about their other top 100 selection was used on pass rusher. I'm not going to slander a pick 4 years later that was used as the 82nd pick in the draft and say that Jerry Fontenot was fired because of the D'Angelo pick. That's certainly not the case. He don't be fired for that pick 4 years later. There's a lot bigger fish to fry with Jerry Fontenot than a middle of a third-round pass rusher not working out. There is a conversation to be had about whether or not the Falcons should have rolled with Tyler Algier as their starting running back moving forward, because David McCown starts rookie, and there is a conversation we had of whether or not they should have rolled with him and then selected Jalen Carter in 2023, but I'm not going to kill the Peachman Robertson selection when I very much think that he will certainly be in the conversation for Offensive Player of the Year for the next couple of years, and win an Offensive Player of the Year award. I would have probably do it one this year. So I know some Falcons fans look at their interior defensive line problems and kind of trying to say, hey, Bijan's good, but we should have taken Jalen Carter. There were also a lot of factors. I'm not going to personally criticize Bijan Robinson's selection, although I know those conversations have been had. The Falcons' next two picks in 2023 were used on guard Matthew Bergeron and defensive lineman Zach Harrison. And with Matthew Bergeron, he's a solid second-round guard. It's hard to sit here and say about that pick 3 years later. We have a player start for 4 years. I'm not going to criticize that selection. The draft that I would criticize most is 2022 and 2024 rather than 2023. Falcons fans are very passionate about defensive lineman Zach Harrison. He has 4.5 sacks in 2025 and Jalen suffered an injury, but he's a player that has shown flashes at the NFL level. I'm also not going to push back on a third-round pick a couple of years later when Zach Harrison has shown the flashes that he has. By the way, Falcons fans, I'm with you guys with Zach Harrison being a very underappreciated, under-recognized player nationally. The other thing that I bring up with Zach Harrison as we enter a contract year for him in the final year of his deal is, where would you stand on a contract extension with Zach Harrison? Because he's kind of had one good year, and then there were certainly flashes in the first year of his career. Where do you stand on a guy who's never played snaps in a year, but has shown the potential that a long time away? Falcon.
Back to pass.
You know what team Anderson will be nice about?
They get him down after the scramble, but he's able to pick up a few and turn it into a positive play.
Find out if a PSA blood test is right for you and relax.
On third down, he drops to throw.
But to get back to where we are with is why the Falcons are not in a great situation, because they went in 2022 middle round and 2024 for that matter too. And after the heading selection, they selected Ruben Rolo in the second round. And Ruben is a fine player. I don't think he is a net negative to the team. I certainly don't think he's a weak defensive tackle, but for an early second-round pick, I think he's very underwhelming, although we use it regularly. You guys for 3 years in the trenches, so he's 2026 year that everything comes together. I just think he's been underwhelming as a second-round defensive tackle. And unfortunately, in the third round, they selected a pass rusher from Washington, Brady Trice, who has unfortunately suffered not one, but 2 injuries and is without that, that's chalk it up to the game with Braylon Trice's best, and that is an unfortunate injury all the way around. But even with Matthew Bergeron and Zach Harrison, two players that you could certainly argue the Falcons hit on for moving the second and third round, and why they left the Falcons not being in a great situation, and ultimately why Terry Fontenot was moving, because I mean, what you always remember is it's not just the Kirk/Michael Penix situation. Are Matthew Bergeron or Zach Harrison top 10 players in their position, and then injuries fell. outside of a couple of players on the Falcons that everybody knows, and Robinson, Drake London, Jesse Bates, who is a top 5, top 8, top 10 player in their position on the Falcons roster, that you have 100% confidence in entering 2026. They are going to franchise tag Kyle Pitts, and I have been a Kyle Pitts believer for several years, and I hate that he continues to be on the years that he's had in the past couple of years, but Kyle Pitts is certainly not the player that he was drafted to be when he was selected 8th overall back in 2021. All of this to say, Falcons' lack of successful drafting is where they are today, and that's why they ultimately have to move on. Terry Fontenot and Ricky Morris to bring in Ian Cunningham and quickly, before we transition to the next part of the video, this is during the Terry Fontenot era, so I'm not disrespecting AJ Terrell or Chris Lindstrom or even Caleb McGarry. We are focusing strictly on players that Terry Fontenot drafted between 2021 and 2025. So, before you comment about how I'm disrespecting AJ Terrell and Chris Lindstrom, love both of those players, just want to make a clarification before we transition to the next part of the video. You know, why I believe the Falcons are also kind of in a constant situation is they're in a very weak division, which can be two ways. You can say, hey, when you play in the NFC South, you can win the division in a year, or you can say, well, you can win the division in 8-9 or even 9-8, but you're probably going to get bounced in the first round of the playoffs, which is what's happened to the winners of the NFC South in 3 of the past 4 years. The only year in the NFC South team has won a playoff game in the last 4 years was 2023 when the Bucs were in the collapse. Now, for transparency, if I were to GM of the Falcons and Cardinals, I'd much rather see the Falcons knowing I'm playing the NFC South rather than playing in the absolutely insane division with the Super Bowl champions Seahawks, the Rams, and the 49ers. That's absolutely brutal. Play those teams for 6 of 17 games every year. But in play, I think this honestly kind of hurts the Falcons is I don't think they're ever going to bottom out or have a year where they finish with 2 or 3 wins and are in a position where they can go to their franchise quarterback if Michael Penix is not a long-term guy. So what this means is they enter 2026 in a position where it's either Michael Penix or bust, and that's obviously very risky, but if it doesn't work out, which is so far from him, I don't think it will, they have to drop another quarterback in the first round, or bring in a free agent quarterback, which they just did a couple of years ago with Kirk Cousins. And more often than not, bringing in a free agent quarterback is not going to work. Negotiated Sam Darnold or signature Marine way back in the day, but both of those guys are outliers. And even the Tom Brady Buck situation was an extreme outlier of outlier situations. You are far more likely to have a Kirk Cousins or Russell Wilson with the Giants and Derek Carr with the Saints, or if you sign with who people forget about is the Nick Foles signing a 4-year, $80 million deal back to the Jags, then you are bringing in a player that will lead your team to win Super Bowls. And to go back to the Falcons playing in the NFC South and how I don't think they're ever going to bottom out, bottoming out also doesn't equate to guaranteed success in the coming years. The Cardinals, Raiders, and Browns have all that number 1 picks in the past 10 years, yet having combined 1 playoff win for 3. The Giants and Dolphins have had several bad years in the past 10 years, and the total combined 1 playoff win. All of this isn't to say that the Falcons are doomed until 2030 and they play well for Jeff Robinson, Drake London, and Jesse Bates now for what they can, but it is to emphasize how hard it is to win in the NFL, let alone consistently win. And where I feel frustration for Falcons fans is you finally put together some good games in 2025. And honestly, good games you will remember because you played well on prime time. Like embarrassing the Vikings 2, or like the Bills like double digits on Monday Night Football, or even seeing the Rams to a point where Matt Stafford was no longer the MVP after the game because he turned the ball over multiple times, yet for lack of better wording, they still Falconed it up every game to Colts in Germany in overtime in a game where Jonathan Taylor has 244 rushing yards and 3 touchdowns. But the following week, you lose to the Panthers in a game where Bryce Young, who had just one 200-yard pass game by the middle of November, throws for 448 yards and 3 touchdowns against you and beat you in overtime. And where I am with this team at this point is frustrated. And why I'm frustrated for Falcons fans in particular is because any time this team seems like they're taking steps in the right direction, or they make multiple good moves in a row, it's kind of like they clean the rug out from underneath and that things go wrong. And they remind you, Vikings haven't been over 500 yet. And when you ask the question of what the Falcons should actually do this offseason, and what should GM Ian Cunningham and Kevin Stefanski do to make this team better, this is where things come. Now, in you mentioned earlier in the video that
just anything that don't need to happen.
James Pierce trade, and I was very critical of James Pierce trade at the time. Probably remember that if you watched the video last April. But why I was critical of the trade was because I didn't agree with the trade value to trade a 2026 first to move up 20 spots. That's not a process I can get behind, but what I will say is I was wrong in regard that where the Falcons are selecting now was a better move for them to trade up for James Pierce from a football standpoint. Now, we obviously discussed the James Pierce situation earlier. I'm certainly not going to jump on the situation and say, hey, that's why you don't trade up for a guy with character who's going to trade in year one. I think it's very complicated to do that. But what I will say is here in not just the 26 draft process, but future draft processes, that teams take guys entirely off their board to prepare for concerns, which James Pierce had. I would kind of revert back to James Pierce's situation and say that even if a player is a first-round talent, which James Pierce was, that if teams want to take him off their board, that's why. But what I will say about the trade specifically from a football standpoint is the Falcons would be selecting with the first pick if they did not go up to James Pierce last year, they would still have concerns at edge rush position. And like we mentioned earlier, we did a video a couple of days ago on why the 26th free agent class is very disappointing, and I recommend you check that out because the uncertainty pertains to what the Falcons do this offseason and the uncertainty that they have with the franchise moving forward. And even if they have the first two picks, I fully expect Ruben Bain, the talented pass rusher for Miami, to go as well as David Taylor, the talented pass rusher for Texas Tech. And both of those players, to me, are the clear top edge rushers in this class, and why I think that the trade, looking back, was smart for Atlanta to move James Pierce on the football standpoint, is because there is a clear gap between David Taylor and whoever the third, fourth, fifth, sixth best edge rusher in the 2026 class is, and I don't think that the third, fourth, or whatever edge rusher in this class would be worth the 13th pick, which is where the Falcons are selecting, and that's from a football standpoint, James Pierce is better than who they would be able to select this year. Another reason why I didn't like the trade this time last year was because of the uncertainty with Mike Penix in 2025. As you know, he didn't play great in 2025, and there's a lot of questions about whether or not he's going to be the guy long term. And if you are making this trade still with James Pierce, you always have to roll into 2026 with Mike Penix because it's very rare that second round rookie quarterbacks succeed. Tyler Shuttman just had played a good rookie season. I would argue he's certainly a bit of an outlier compared to other second plus round rookie quarterbacks in the past couple of years. Obviously, Brock Purdy is irrelevant again. These guys are outliers for a reason. But my point is, where the 26 quarterback class was last April versus where it was now is two entirely different places. I was thinking that there's a possibility that it doesn't work out, and that they would be able to use the first-round pick on a guy like, at the time, James Rattler, Klubnik, Sellers, Garrett Nussmeier, and Fernando Mendoza. Those were 5 players. I wouldn't have been surprised if they would go first round. As we know, Fernando Mendoza will go first round now, and the other 4 certainly won't. And Lenore Sellers is going back to school. But this brings up the question of what the Falcons should do this offseason at quarterback, because you have to bring in somebody in this question too. Are they going to cut Kirk Cousins and then bring him back? Are they going to bring in Joe Flacco? Are they going to try and bring in somebody like Russell Wilson, Jimmy Garoppolo, Mitch Trubisky? Who's they going to bring in? I don't think they're going to try and find quote-unquote the next Sam Darnold and bring in a young guy like Zach Wilson or even trade for Will Levis. I do think there would be a 30-plus-year-old quarterback and a veteran to kind of trying to keep Michael Penix / have a floor for the 2026 Falcons season, but this is a difficult situation to be in. Also because they only have 2 selections in the top 100 of the 2026 draft, and they only have 5 selections in the entire 2026 draft. So for GSP and Cunningham, he's not exactly going to have this plethora of draft picks to be able to build a young, great roster and a core nucleus that his team should envision, or that he wants to envision with for the next couple of years. But because the Falcons don't select in the 2026 draft until pick 48, on top of this not being a great free agent class, puts them in a very difficult situation. And when you look at the Falcons' needs this offseason, there's a big question mark around edge due to the pending James Pierce situation, which leads me to ask the question, if Zion Young is available at pick 48, do you take him? not knowing any future of James Pierce because I think Zion Young is a really good prospect and is available. I think that the Falcons would go PPA approach, and quite honestly, I think the Falcons should go best player available approach with each of their first two selections. I think the Falcons need to do everything they can to bring in the best football players they possibly can, whether that is Zion Young or whether that is a player like Colt Smith from Tennessee if somehow he falls to pick 48. Maybe somebody like Brandon Cisse from South Carolina. But this is a tough situation because the Falcons also need another receiver, and Darnell Mooney is not promising. I think that's well aware, but Darnell Mooney had less than 50 receptions and less than 500 receiving yards in 2025. Right? That might believe that he did. And the Falcons are going to need another receiver because after Darnell Mooney and the depth chart is incredibly thin, and they need another player to consistently rely on aside from Drake London and Kyle Pitts in the receiving game. I would personally prefer that you go with a veteran route in free agency, that you bring in somebody like Jalen Naylor or Romeo Dobbs, and you offer them quite a bit of money. Now, pertaining to the Falcons' salary cap, they will have more money to work with. They have to designate their money to touch and restructure a couple of players. Even by restructuring a couple of players and moving money down the road by restructuring those guys, with the money they'll save from having Kirk Cousins replace these first guys, they have a lot more cap space available in 2027. So restructuring guys like William Terrell, Chris Lindstrom, Caleb Gary is not a big deal at all. So quite honestly, my ideal offseason for the Atlanta Falcons is to bring in somebody like Joe Flacco.
You gonna throw it there? You gonna just throw it like that, bro?
Bring in another running back because Tyler Algier will almost certainly leave in free agency. Bring in a veteran receiver like a Romeo Dobbs or Jalen Naylor, which you mentioned. Bring in a pass rusher / corner with their second round pick, and then presumably go with the opposite with their third round pick, whichever is the best available. And quite honestly, go from there because the Falcons, with their quarterback situation and with the lack of first round pick, and fortunately, this offensive situation, this is not a good year for a team to try to improve. These teams lack of great players in this free agent class, and also given that the draft class is again not a great draft class compared to previous. I hope you enjoyed today's video, and if you did, please like the video and subscribe to the channel here for this 250,000 subscribers. Let me know what you would do to fix the Falcons this offseason. So next time,
we'll take a break to check him out.
Have a great day.
And now on fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. That thing would have string in the middle of the uprights. And we are all tied up here in the fourth. And we are all square as he's set to kick it away.
Choose to follow your instincts.
On the move from inside his 5.
Everyone
They will find a freeze in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17.
The NBA this season, they had a massive problem, and we've all seen it. When you have what's considered to be a generational draft coming upon us, well, that also comes with a generational takeoff, and we've seen that. Everyone wants to get their hands on that #1 pick, or at least a top 3 pick with how loaded this draft is. Darren Peterson looks like the #1 pick to me, and on the court, he looks like a less athletic Anthony Edwards, and it's evident, he's NBA material right now. On the court, he looks better and more polished than Devonta and Boozer and to me, really all of them. But he's missed 11 full games, and probably the most anticipated game in college basketball this year. When he played AJ Devonta, he didn't even finish the game. Recently, he was seen tapping himself out of another big game, and even more recently, he basically classified himself as an introvert. Now, there's obviously nothing wrong with that, but you pair that with what seems to be a mysterious injury case, and it's going to raise red flags. This is simply the duality of #1 picks.
Throwing the clock right now is going to fit move. I think Brandon Ingram is a better shooter. He's a much more of a competitor.
Even with what looks to be the most short-term picks ever, it's always going to be those red flags. And how those red flags age is the most unpredictable thing in the NBA. The last 10 years, Ben Simmons at LSU was kind of entitled, had an extremely funky jump shot and wouldn't shoot. Dead-ass accurate. Markelle Fultz looked so much like a short-thing #1 pick that they barely even talked about. Once he got to the NBA, for what seemed to be mysterious reasons at that time, he kind of felt unrecognizable.
Played my best basketball so far,
And, my work ethic as a major is off the charts. And, coming into this, I just think he was a better person. And I just think I can really, help the team involved as I get you big fighter and, it would be best to come in.
And then Zion. Well, we all knew his concerns coming out of Duke, and let's just be real, it was dead ass accurate. Today's video is sponsored by SeatGeek. The NBA playoffs and March Madness is literally right around the corner. If you want the chance to see any of your favorite NCAA teams or NBA teams live at a discounted price, SeatGeek has the perfect deal for you. Everyone can use my promo code SWITCHOUT2026 to get 10% off any tickets. This isn't specific to just sports. This applies to concerts, festivals, comedy shows, really anything you want to see live. SeatGeek makes your life easy, and they do all the grunt work, rating their own tickets on a scale from 1 to 10. The green dots meaning the best deals, and the yellow, orange, red ones meaning there's probably a better deal out there for you. Also, all their tickets are backed by their buyer's guarantee, so you can feel secure getting your spot. Click the link in my description box below and download the app. That way you can automatically have my code added to your account. You can use it later. That's 10% off any tickets with my promo code SWITCHOUT2026. Do it now. This is for a limited time only.
I was going through the drills and he kept stopping me. Like, that's all you got, that's all you got. I'm like, bro, I didn't want me to go. Like, what you want me to do? I'm sweating crazy. He like, man, you got 6 steps, maybe you play workout. We went to dinner that night, and they still was continuously telling me, like, you can work on it. Like, if we had enough money, we would take it.
Anthony Edwards' biggest concern coming out of college was legit his love for the game. But even with him rapping before the draft and basically saying he doesn't really watch basketball that much, it's safe to say that concern was absolute nonsense. Since he's been drafted, Anthony Edwards has played the 6 most games of anybody, and he's 3rd in minutes. Also, for a player that doesn't really love basketball that much, quote unquote, he popped very, very soon.
It's what I look forward to. I think, I don't know how long ago I said I want to be the best player on both sides of the ball in the NBA.
This is actually what a number 1 pick looks like. A team that hadn't even won a playoff series in nearly 20 years. So yeah, the Ant-Man stuff was definitely home, and now it feels like we're begging him to be the face of the league. Will your Pistons change their franchise like a Kid Cudi had in 2021? The concern was really his athleticism and him not really having that elite burst to get past elite NBA athletes consistently. And outside of Stephon Castle, arguably the best perimeter defender in the NBA now, that hasn't really held up. From the moment he got to Detroit, and still to this day, they don't really have the best spacing, so we have to contextualize the offense he engines. Despite that, he's still been able to penetrate defenses and basically create for everyone on his team, even with that limited.
I started a business to do wool clothes and just has support from the
Signature seasoned buttery flavor in every twist. Dots of sensationally seasoned pretzels.
Back to the air on 2nd down.
And that pass will be incomplete, and time is run out on this game. Guys, this is a really good win for the ball club as they put together consecutive victories.
And in the season that you got to put together a good week.
If you sell wigs, this is the inventory shortcut you've been waiting for. Your customers already love this.
Spacing he plays with, and he still does get to the rim and draw fouls at an elite level. He's just outside of the top 10 in free throw attempts per game, and he's 4th in drives, and he's 4th in points off drives. The Pistons this year, they're the 6th worst shooting team in the league, and he's 2nd in assists and assist points created. He didn't really have too many concerns, but the concerns he did have weren't really that detrimental to anything. Paolo Banchero as a number 1 pick was questioned for his shot selection, his defense at times, and could he really be the best player on a championship level team? Well, so far, a lot of those concerns have proven to be valid.
Paolo still takes questionable shots, and the team is honestly better when he's not shooting with the volume he tends to shoot with. Back then, I used to give him that excuse, oh, he's not really playing with the best spacing, but it's hard to keep giving him that excuse when he's the worst one. For a while now, Paolo has been below average, basically shooting at all three levels. The problem with Paolo is it feels like he wants to show you he was the #1 pick, and this is his team. That translates to bad, isolated shots, and this is why I say the team is actually better when he's not really shooting that much. Since they first made the playoffs, Orlando is actually well above 500 when he shoots under 20 shots, and they're well below 500 when he shoots above 20 shots. Also, it was a concern that Paolo could be a player that puts up good stats on a bad team, and this is kind of why it backs it up. In that same time span, these are the players with the best records when they actually score more than 30 points. It's all the best players in the league, and at the very bottom is Paolo.
Victor Wembanyama is the singular greatest prospect in NBA draft history.